Y'all, this last week was the longest year in 2024. Whew, have mercy. I want to give a huge shout out to everybody who's been keeping me abreast of what's been going on legally with the whole Tory Lanez, Daystar Peterson situation. Everybody who is keeping me up on all 75 of Puffy's new lawsuits. Y'all, oh my gosh. Y'all, I told y'all the next 2 years, buckle up your safety belts and whatever you got to do, keep you some popcorn close. So, I want to say, what was it, yesterday? New lawsuit hit for Sean Puffy Combs, this time with a male accuser for SA among a million other things. And I received the documents for that. Hey, everybody. This one actually has pictures attached. Y'all, this man is naming Puff. He's naming his son Justin. He's naming Carisha. He said that Carisha's cousin essayed him in one of the grossest ways I've ever heard of. And today, ex-songwriter Tiffany Red has announced that she will also be filing suit against Puffy. So outside of me and y'all, I don't know who's not suing Puffy. Now, as far as the whole, Tory Lanez situation, y'all, they they submitted new paperwork, 101 pages, and it looks like a new lawyer is being added to the case on Tory's behalf. And yeah, if you haven't seen it, Kelsey Nicole has an interview dropping on Sunday. So it's just like wow moment after wow moment after wow moment. And y'all, whoever did the editing for the commercial for this interview, I can't believe it. Y'all, they had Bigfoot playing at the end. I was literally buckling over in the nail shop, trying not to laugh, getting my toes done. Hey, everybody. So, y'all, I'm gonna continue with reading from Kelsey Nicole's testimony, since we need to be updated on what's going on with her anyway, because they're dropping this interview on the 3rd, which is Sunday. This didn't I tell y'all she celebrated too soon? Hey, baby, how are you? I miss so many people coming in here. Hey, Yellow Brat. Y'all, I told y'all Megan celebrated too soon. I told y'all she celebrated too soon. If you've been in my lives all this time, I've been telling y'all this is going to be the best, worst year of her life. She's going to go all the way up here and whoop, but this is a roller coaster that's not going back up. Hey, Onyx Queen, good to see you here. Mystic Reads, Cameron Carter, say hey, Miss Zoe. Hey, Patricia. Nisi Pool, how are you? Yes, you are on time today. You beat my happy ass here. You sure did. I had to go get my laptop, y'all, and I couldn't find the charger. So my apologies for being a few minutes late. But y'all, Kelsey Nicole is speaking, doing an interview for the first time in 4 years. And it just so happens that it lines up with Tori's new paperwork coming out and going through. I want y'all to pay attention to how this is about to work. I want y'all to pay attention to how this is about to work. Because what's about to happen is the other shoe is about to drop. And right now, the people that are at the top, they got too much going on to be worried about fixing stuff for her right now. Hey, Elizabeth. Yeah, they got way too much going on to be worried about fixing stuff for her right now. So, you know, when you consider all the legal fees that they took care of up front for her, she's already, behind the eight ball getting those things taken care of. And then now this. Hey, Cosmic Melanie Goddess. How are you, love? Was that Gumar? Hi, honey. How are you? Angie, hey. Hey, Amethyst Rose. Y'all. I don't even know what I did with my bag of popcorn. There's so much going on in the bag of popcorn. Probably had to go get another bag of popcorn. Shuffle up, shuffle up. Hey. Megan says, I'm so excited. I'm excited. Listen. Y'all, sometimes it blows me away because recently I've had a lot of engagement on some of my old readings from like a year ago. I had referenced the um, Desiree Perez reading from, actually, it's from a year ago. Give or take a couple weeks, it's about a year old. And I have people going back watching that, and they're just like, wow, seeing how everything is lining up now. So, y'all pay attention to the small details because it's the little things that are coming together that are culminating right now and turning into something big. Yeah, even like my Amethyst Rose, even though I want to say this reading might almost be a month and a half, 2 months old, when I did the reading on Tori Has a New Writ, I kind of, well, not even kind of, I dry predicted Megan and Nikki having this whole mashup. And I said that I was talking about Megan's karma, and I pulled a card. And I said in the card that the card was, it was called The Artist. And I said in the card, this looked like a Nikki in her prime. This looks like Nikki when she did Five Star Chick. And lo and behold, maybe 6 weeks later, her and Nikki had this big, situation with this whole Megan's Law, his thing, and Bigfoot. Now, I already told y'all, if y'all been in here with me, I told y'all Bigfoot was not going to get the response that they thought it was going to get. I told y'all it was going to be more trouble than what it was worth. I told y'all it was going to cost her because it was going to stir up a hornet's nest behind the scenes. Excuse me. And it has. Now all of these people are forming Voltron. They're all coming together to chip away at whatever's about to be left. Drake has, he's posted his support to Tory publicly the other day when they went to court on his behalf. And people are starting to pick their sides. Even if it's quietly, they're picking their sides. So I want y'all to remember when Megan did that live where she had the platinum wig and she was talking about she was going to work out. and she introduced us to her new lips and nose like we wasn't supposed to know that she had a new face. Because I ain't gonna lie to y'all, we had just did a live. I'm sitting on my couch in the dark, and I was trying to think, I'm like, is this a filter? It's like it's something that looks different. And then it occurred to me, I said, damn, she got, lip fillers. Okay. But then I realized like her nose is slimmer. Don't get me wrong, the work on her nose, whoever did it, it looks good. But it's like, how do you pop up with a new face like we just wasn't supposed to notice? And you doing all this animated stuff. You talking about how, oh, it ain't gonna be no new information, ain't gonna be no new case. It is what it is. And then boom, the next day, his writ goes through. So just think, y'all, that writ went through. Now this paperwork is going through, and they're adding a new lawyer to this case. And the lady that is on his case, forgive me, I can't remember the female lawyer's name. If you know it, please drop it down in the comments. But she is not one to play with. Thank y'all. Everybody say you love my nails. Thank y'all. Can't show y'all the toes on here. I don't want to fall over, but my toes match. Said Crystal. Thank you. Crystal is her name. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, and I want to give a special shout out before I get started. I want to give a special shout out to the umbrellas and to the barbs, because y'all been holding me down. Y'all make sure that y'all keep me updated on everything. Y'all show me so much love. So I just want to say thank you to all of you. And my day ones, I'm always grateful for you because y'all was here before I could go live, when I was, doing readings with the striped towel on the table. And I appreciate every last one of y'all. I mean, I had people on countdown waiting for the paperwork to come out. Like, look, it's about to come, Susan, come. I'm going to send it to you. And I had pings like this going off. Everybody's sending me all the updated court information. And I just want to let you guys know I really, really appreciate that. I appreciate every last one of you. Said, when are you going to put out some readings from your archives? Good question, Sonia. I finally got everything to where my cloud is finally synced with my phone and my laptop. That way I don't have to go through my phone, scrolling like this for years. So I'm going to start releasing my archives soon. Thank you for asking. You said Barbarellas. Oh, listen, I love it. Let's see, I already answered that one. So, y'all, I don't even know what all to cover today. I definitely want to cover Wendy Williams, because when I tell y'all, let me see how many minutes I'm in here. Okay, I've been in here long enough to cuss. When I tell y'all the shit is hitting the fan with Wendy Williams, and I was going to do her reading tomorrow anyway, so I think I'm going to just, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to tell y'all how many readings I'm doing tomorrow, because I got a lot. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the readings tomorrow, and some of them are just going to be as premieres, and they're going to be released like this. But I'm glad that I waited to do Wendy, because now Wendy is going to turn into possibly like a 2 to 3 part series. Because if you guys don't know, the attorney who has her power of attorney is being sued by another client who is stating that she misappropriated all his funds. Hey, Lady J. Yeah, she misappropriated all his funds and pretty much took every penny he had. And the judge who was affiliated with the case, who this lawyer went through to get power of attorney, is being accused of corruption because she's been accepting donations from the lawyers that come before her um, courtroom to get power of attorney over clients. So it's like they're tipping her so that she can rule in their favor. That's what it appears to be, allegedly. So I want to read all of that energy. That if I don't do a 2 to 3 parter, expect that one to be at least an hour, easy. Um, it. I'm gonna go back to the Puffy deactivation series because so much stuff has been happening. I kind of got away from that, so I have a few to do on that one, especially now that he has these new lawsuits. Honey, the deactivation series is seeming like Lamb Chops, the song that never ends, because every 3 minutes, um, Puffy gets a new lawsuit. Also, I can't remember which one of you ladies said this to me a couple of lives ago, but you asked if Tierra Marie was one of, no, what it was. You asked if Tierra Marie was the 17-year-old girl. She was not the 17-year-old girl, but she did end up turning out to be one of the people who may be allegedly suing Puffy as well for his essay misconduct. So by the time it's all said and done, y'all, whatever money these people don't get from him in court from all this activity, these FOs, don't be surprised if the government does not seize whatever he has left from businesses and his bank accounts, because he's been named in an investigation where he possibly allegedly um, laundered money for BMF to the amount of around $500 million, and that was to start Bad Boy. So when you get off into laundering and substances and things of that nature, when the alphabet community, when the people, the law, when they come in, they lock up everything. You can't even buy bubble gum. They lock up everything. Every penny you got, if it's not in your pocket or in a safe in your house, is gone. And that's if they don't come in your house and sweep your house. Yes, it does smell like Rico coming. Said 2024 is 2024 and real bad. Yes, ma'am. I told y'all this last week is the longest year in 2024 thus far. Y'all, 2024 to 2025 is going to be blockbusters all the way through. And I've been warning y'all of this. Before all of this started happening, I had been warning y'all. Hey, Trina. And to everybody who saw the picture where I let you guys know that I was going live today, the story behind the picture is this. Um, I had, for my day ones who've been with me, I had broke my neck in a car accident, and I had, I just come out that neck brace. I had knee braces. I was all jacked up. So that was the first professional picture that I ever took after coming out of the neck brace. And I couldn't sit down to get my nails done because my back hurt so bad from all the nerve ending issues. So if you notice, my nails are not done in that picture. But I was so vain that I took off my knee brace and I gave my sister my cane, because I'm like, y'all not about to have me all rickety in this picture. So I'm standing there trying not to teeter-totter. And that was the picture that we got. So yeah, that's the story behind that picture. That picture was from, I want to say, 2014. It was either 2013, 2014. I believe it was like the beginning of 2014, somewhere close to like January, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, baby, I'm a lot better now. Thank you, Megan. But yeah, I was in bad shape. I was told that I was never supposed to walk again. Thank goodness that I'm very stubborn, and I believed that, they sent me to the cheap hospital that only helps people when they get shot. So I just refused to believe that that was a thing, and I felt like I needed about seven more opinions. I knew that God had things for me to do, so wasn't nobody gonna tell me that I wasn't gonna get up and walk. Let's see. Okay, I think this is the testimony, the part two to the testimony for Kelsey. Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. This is an interview for Kelsey. This is not the one I'm on. This is with her and the officers. Mm, let me get on the good foot, y'all. Okay, the people and Kelsey. There we go. Come on now. Alrighty. I gotta find where I was the last time because I think they were getting ready to go to a break or whatnot. Okay, we did this part already. Okay, they're asking about the night of. We did that part already. This is Kylie's house. We did Kylie's house. Okay, this is her talking about EJ getting her out the pool. We did this part. There's a lot of pages for somebody who couldn't tell nobody nothing, but it wasn't a party. Thank you for letting me know that. Says today Tory Lane's appeal was approved. See, see what I'm talking about? We just started off talking about this when Megan, did that live, and she was sitting here with this new wig on, talking about she was going to work out, and she said it ain't no new information, ain't no new evidence. What's done is done. I told y'all, slowly but surely, it's gonna start unraveling, and then listen, his new lawyer, the lady, she ain't gonna play no games. Y'all, I want her to get Megan on the stand and cross examine her. Like, ask the questions that we all have been saying. Hey, what happened to the defense? Why didn't they say this? Why didn't they say that? Why did they leave this unanswered? Like, I feel like this is what's about to happen. Thank you. Y'all own it. Let's see. Okay, this is Quan. We already discussed that. Shout out to Millie. I was listening to her the other day, and I did not know that the bodyguard for Megan, can't remember his name right now. I didn't know that for them to get him to court, they had to keep going to his family's house. I didn't know they went more than once. And then he allegedly made a comment at the gym about he didn't get on the stand because he didn't want to have to lie. Justin, thank you. So for him to say he didn't want to have to lie, what exactly were you going to be lying about, sir? Or would you have to admit that you lied about Tory talking to you, telling you everything? Because according to him, Tory admitted to allegedly doing all types of things. Now let's see how everybody ends up in court this time and what they got to say. Yeah, Jaquan was Tory's bodyguard. Justin was Megan's. How many of y'all in the chat want me to do a tap in on Justin? Because I read Quan already. I didn't even think about it until now to read Justin's energy. But I want to be caught up on everybody before they possibly go to court. Let's see, Jasmine C. I said the mob put the flyers out looking for them. ah, yeah. See what you. That's what I'm talking about. Those texts and everything coming full circle. Yes, I saw that with Drake what he posted. Said I haven't seen anything that said the appeal was approved today. They have a 3-part deposition filed. Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to research it after I get off of here because I have the paperwork for what they just recently filed. But what I saw spiritually is like there's going to be a little red tape. It's going to, it's going to move a little slow for a moment and then things are going to pick up. He's not going to have the hurdles that he had in LA County. Now I have to say allegedly, but LA County allegedly was bought and paid for. Big money, big influence, square deals, if you know what I mean. Cashmere, I actually tapped into what the industry felt about Henny in the his reading, but I can tap back in. For the most part, what I got is that she made a lot of enemies behind the scenes, and a lot of the industry, they know the word on the curb. They know better about what happened than, most people. And people, for the sake of their careers, are keeping quiet until further notice. But they don't really align with her that way. If you notice, a lot of people who have um, bigger platforms, who have a lot more motion, they unfollowed her. Or you don't see them at events anywhere near her when it comes to taking pictures because they don't side with her at all. Hey, DeMarcus, mom. So yeah, a lot of them they don't play around with her at all. Let's see. I'm trying to get caught up, guys, to where I left off at. This is the argument in the truck. We did this part already. We actually got a lot covered this last time around. Okay, we did this part. This is the argument where she was talking about Meg and Tori was going back and forth and she was attacking his career. She's explaining the argument, everybody going back and forth arguing. Okay, I think this is where I left off with the sidebar. Yeah, because this is where we were talking about the body cam, and Tori's lawyer wanted the body cam video to be shown in court, and it hadn't made it there yet. Okay, this might be where we left off. Let's see. The court. So the record reflects that the witness has had a moment or two to speak with her attorney in private. Okay, was this where she evoked the fifth? Okay, so prosecutor, Ms. Ta, yes, the court. All right, go ahead, ask another question by Ms. Ta. Question. Kelsey, when Tori threatened to pow pow you, exactly what did he say or do? The witness. Again, I want to enter my fifth. Yes, so this is when she evoked the fifth. She wanted to evoke the Fifth Amendment. The court says, all right, you have to answer that question. The witness, I don't know. Ms. Ta, question. Would refreshing your recollection help? Answer, shaking head and negative. Question, is there a reason you don't want to answer that question? Answer, shaking head in the negative. Question, Kelsey, why don't you want to answer that question? Answer, it's just, I don't know. Question, how do you feel about being here and testifying in this courtroom? Answer, I don't want to be here. Question, how do you feel about Tori being present while you testify? Answer, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't bother me, but I don't want to be here. Now, y'all notice for the record, they asked her about how she felt about Tori being present while she testified. Now, I remember going through this the last time. She said that she was not bothered by Tori being present while she testified, which says a lot because if this man is threatening people, if he's harming people, you would think that she would have some type of anxiety, being in front of him. She says she doesn't have a problem being in front of him. She just doesn't want to be there in that court. Let's see, say, hey, Ms. Zoe, that means Tori is not a threat. That's what I get out of it. That's what I get out of it. Because if he did all of the horrible things that he's accused of, I would expect her to have some type of anxiety being before him, or if it's not anxiety, some type of anger. Who is this? Blue? If you see something behind me, it's probably about to slap the hell out of you. Get out of my chat playing. Get rid of you, my damn self. Okay, so let me pick up where I was at before somebody got to playing. Okay, so this is where we left off, guys. It says the court will take our break. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, remember the admission. Don't discuss the case. Don't form or express any opinion. We'll see you back at 1:30. It says what time? Let's say 1:20 at the gathering place, and we'll get you down here. So it says, Miss Harris, stay there for a second. I think they want you to go back there first. Thank you. The jurors exit the courtroom. Miss Harris, can you step down? So I couldn't say this lawyer's name last week, and I can't say it this week. But Tory's lawyer, do you want to address that now? We have a couple of minutes. Okay, so here's the lawyer says, sure, the court, with respect to your issue regarding the statements, do you want the witness excluded? Mrs. Tao, oh yeah, actually, I need a moment to speak with her. The court, just before we break, Mr. Bott, I can handle this. The court, okay. Now, pay attention to this, guys. They're not asking Tory's lawyer if they want her to be excluded. They're talking to the prosecution. Why would the prosecution want Kelsey excluded? I mean, outside of her agitating the lady playing in her face, but why would they want her excluded? So this court session is, the testimony in the Tory Lanez trial when they ended up convicting him right before Christmas, for the person who just asked. Yes, Megan, the whole court was a sham. Hi, Michael. Yeah, I said his first name is George. Thank you. George is a whole lot easier to say. His last name was it was playing too much for me. So, like I said, let's remember, Kathy Tao is the prosecutor who's doing the majority of the talking. Hey, Songbird, nice to see you back. Luscious lovely lady says she doesn't compromise the case any further. Okay, let's get you out of here too. This. And thank you to the moderators because they got y'all working hard. The ones I see, I will get rid of. So, like I said, Kathy Tao is doing the majority of the talking. She's the one that is saying that they could possibly exclude Kelsey. So it says you mentioned several possible grounds. I think if you can establish that it was an excited utterance under the code, I think that's about the only way I can see it being admissible. I don't see it as a state of mind exception. So George, we gonna say George because that's the lawyer's first name. Your Honor, I believe this entire case has been the people's evidence introduced in front of the body cam at time of this incident, and all of the officers and the witnesses has been excited utterance. He being funny and shady all wrapped up into one, but I'm here for it. And I think counsel himself has argued that the statements were made right at the time, minutes after the pow-powing. I think he even put up that it was 0.3 miles away from here. The pow-powing happened, so it's within minutes, the court. Well, if you can lay the foundation, then it's admissible. It has to meet the requirements of the code. I think 1240. So that's the code it had to meet, 1240. Is it not? If you meet those requirements, then it's admissible. Mr. Bott, which is the other prosecutor, the male prosecutor, it says, and I would just add that the hearsay exception that I put forward to the officers in the body cam was not a spontaneous statement. It was contemporaneous statement under 1241, which is used to describe an act or condition as it is happening usually. It would explain the person's actions, why an officer's going here or shining a flashlight there, which I explained. I think the problem for this spontaneous statement exception for the defendant is it has to be made spontaneously. In this case, we have a transcript that was made in response to questioning. It wasn't. It's quite the opposite of spontaneous. Okay, back to Tory's lawyer, George. It's not my client's statement. Okay, so pay attention to that, guys. So the prosecution are trying to hold statements made on the body cam footage against Tory, and trying to say that the the statements were not spontaneous, so they can't be used at, pretty much like it was setting a precedence for something. But Tory's lawyer is saying that the utterance you hear, which is supposed to be the random statements and the conversations that are being had, they're not Tory's statements. So they can't throw this out on behalf of things that Tory are saying, or not using it because of Tory, because this is not Tory speaking. And we're on, what is this? This is on page 29. So that I think what's determinative is what the events are surrounding the circumstances and what he says. I mean, quite frankly, the statement, I don't know that it's necessarily helps or hurts one side or the other, but then Mr. Bott says, and also, if I just may add, it has to be made before there's a time to contrive and misrepresent. He's literally in handcuffs when he's making these statements. So I'm not sure why that's amusing, but it seems to me that that would be the point to misrepresent statements when you're in handcuffs for assault. Y'all, these prosecutors are reaching for the moon at this point. He's trying to state that Tory is trying to misdirect people in the situation to how things happen while he's in handcuffs. Tory's lawyer is stating that the comments that he's speaking of weren't even made by his client. Hey, Serenity. So it's even more interesting that they're trying to say that he's trying to shift the narrative while in handcuffs, as if somebody who's sitting here handcuffed can pretty much do much of anything. Okay, so now it's noon. They go on recess. Okay, examination. Okay, so now they're back from recess, everybody. So this is the second part after she evokes the fifth, and social media goes wild while everybody reports during recess what's happening in court. So here's the prosecutor, Ms. Tao. Says, question, good afternoon, Kelsey. Answer, good afternoon. Question, before the lunch hour, you admitted that Tory threatened to pow you while you were in the car. What exactly did he say to you, and what did he do when he said it? Answer, some of the things that I stated, they weren't accurate. So she just said right off the gate, look, girl, look, I lied. Okay. Well, what did he say to you, and what did he do when he said it? Answer. Again, whenever we had our interview, there were some things that I wasn't truthful about to protect myself. Now, I'm going to take a break here. Hey, how are you? I'm going to take a break here and pull out the cards, because I want to dig into Kelsey stating that she didn't feel safe, so she lied to protect herself. And to everybody who sent me a Cash App last week, thank y'all. Y'all got me this mug so I don't spill any more tea, at least not physically. I got that one and a purple one. Okay, that thank you for getting that one out of here. Why the hell would I tell you where I live? Oh, they sending the special needs bots over here today, Lord. They must have ran out of that stimulus package for the bots. Okay, tell me about the energy with Kelsey and her stating that she lied for her own safety. Princess of Swords and Princess of Swords and Four of Swords. So that's like wow. Yeah, she was afraid for her life. This ain't just, safety. Four of Swords is being laid to rest. Yes, the bots are wild, honey. It's like the little short bus pulled up and let these bots out today. Yeah, they're saying if she illuminated certain things came to light, she was going to have to worry about possibly being laid to rest. Why would she be afraid of being laid to rest? And this is saying after she walked away from a relationship. So we do know that after all this happened, um, her and Henny separated ways and they didn't talk to each other anymore after this. Yeah. Yeah. So we got the Nine of Swords and the Ten of Wands. This is somebody who has high anxiety, was not getting any rest, was extremely worried, had the weight of the world on their back. So she had a lot against her if she spoke. Let's see. If Tori threatened to pow Kelsey, she would have at least felt some sort of nervous, yes, or anxiety because wasn't she pregnant at the time she was testifying? I agree, Bria. That's exactly why I pointed it out. Thank you, Kendra. We need somebody to investigate the short bus shorties that pulled up with these bots because I think somebody's marketing package is running out of steam. These are not the best and the brightest of the bots they're sending over here. Oh, man. Said Kelsey answered everything. Kelsey answered every Tory phone. Oh, yeah, all of Tory's phone calls. Yes. Sweetie, if you want a personal reading, go to Angel Kisses the Oracle at Gmail. Send me an email and we'll set up a personal reading. It's the same as the name of my channel. I'm usually very, very good with getting back in touch with you as soon as possible. Oh, Lord. It said the app closed on you. Said it was a good thing EJ left. Well, EJ was trying to get everybody to leave, but, Henny didn't want to leave. So he did what was best for him. So, y'all, look at this. You've got the Eight of Cups and the Star, which means that's walking away from a relationship with the Aquarius, which we know Henny is an Aquarius. Um, and the reason why she walked away was because of this Tower, Four of Pentacles. Listen, This is why I read as I shuffle. You see that? Tower, Four of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. So, Four of Pentacles is offering somebody some kind of financial incentive because it will be a tower if they tell the truth. Now, I told y'all a couple of lives ago that had Henny not have mentioned anything about somebody possibly paying Kelsey, I would have never even thought to look into this. Spiritually, I'm not seeing anybody from, Tori's side giving her anything. But there was an incentive which looks more like a possible alleged threat that kept Kelsey quiet. More along, thank you, said more along the lines of, here, I'm going to give you this and you bet not say, XYZ, allegedly. Yeah, Five of Wands, Three of Wands. What is this? The Chariot and Nine of Cups. So Five of Wands is the card of physically fighting. Three of Wands is over an opportunity or ships that came in for somebody. Three of Wands, three in general represents third party energy. Of course, the Chariot represents the vehicle, car, right? So they got into a so-called scuffle that they don't want to admit that they had, which led to an opportunity for somebody that ended up being a wish fulfillment. Yeah, this is why she got out the way. Six of Swords. This is moving forward from a toxic situation in the calmer waters because she was afraid that if she didn't move forward, if she said the wrong thing, if she told the truth, it would be a final end, allegedly. This is, I'm going to end it here because it already started. Four of Swords, which is being laid to rest. So that's the story behind why she didn't tell the truth. So let's go forward. Let me see. This is, and Kelsey said someone from Henny's team called her and told her to leave LA. It wasn't safe or something like that. Well, somewhere that makes sense because I'm seeing, it looked like death was around the corner. And unsafe means you won't be around next year. Yeah, I'm a music person, so I channel music all the time, and I'm hearing the lyrics from Flavor in Your Ear, and it says it's you won't be around next year. It's too severe. Yeah. This is what it's feeling like, Songbird. Okay, let's see. I think I'm caught up with y'all. So it says, okay, now this is where she says that she didn't tell the truth. Um, it says, question, okay, well, what did he say to you and what did he do when he said it? Answer, again, whenever we had our interview, there was some things that I wasn't truthful about to protect myself. Kelsey, see, question, Kelsey, let me ask you again. You admitted before lunch that Tori threatened to pow you in the car. Now, see, this is where Kathy Tao is getting on my last damn piece of nerve. She just told you she lied. She told you why she lied. You're trying to make her reiterate the lie. Why are you trying to make her reiterate the lie if she already told you, I said what I said to protect myself? I was not telling the truth. Why go back to what she said if she just told you that was a lie? Okay, answer. Question, correct. Answer, yes. Question. What did he say when he threatened to pow you? She just told you she lied. You're going to re-question this woman on what she said was a lie. So it says, answer. I can't remember. Question. I'm going to play you a recording and we'll see if this refreshes your recollection. Now, see, this is how you know Kathy Tao was not trying to get to the truth. She didn't want to get to the bottom of what was going on, because what she should have asked her was, what exactly did you lie about? She already had the chance to tell the judge that she wanted to get rid of her as a witness. Now that she's telling you that she lied, why wouldn't you ask her to tell you specifically what she lied about and then dissect the lie? So now she's playing the interview. Okay, said, by Miss Tao. Question. Do you remember saying that? Answer. Yes. Question. And is that what happened? Answer. Again, no. So she's telling you for the third time she lied. Question. What happened? Answer. There was some things I just wasn't being truthful about. Fourth time she's saying she lied. Okay? Question. What did he say to you in the car when he threatened to pow you? Answer. I don't remember what he said. Question. On that day you talked to us, that was back in September of this year. Is that right? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. And you told us on that day specifically what he threatened you with, correct? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. And you also told us that what he did when he threatened to pow you. Is that right? Answer. The night it was a blur. We were under the influence, so I can't quote him. That was a smart answer, y'all. That was a smart answer. Anytime you go to court, a lawyer will always tell you to say, not that I know of or not to my recollection. If you are not sure or you can't really be sure, never say yes or no, not to my recollection, or, I don't remember, instead of saying yes or no, because then they can say you perjured yourself. So, question. Do you remember what he did when he threatened to pow you? Notice she keeps trying to make her tell her something she can't tell her. She done told you 4 times that she lied. 4 times that she lied to protect herself, and you keep drilling her on the lie. I can't wait for them to come back to court, because they got, listen, if I was Tory, I'd have her disbarred when this is all said and done. Question. I'll play you another recording and see if this refreshes your recollection. Answer. Okay. I don't know why you're worried about refreshing her recollection. She keep telling you she lied and she was under the influence. So she's telling you, I'm an unreliable witness who lies. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I ain't missing y'all. Said, what case are we following? This is Tory Lanez. It says, and the defense attorney didn't object with a reason of asked or answered, or at least the judge. Right. The defense attorney at this point could have said that they were badgering the witness, because at this point, how many times does she have to tell you she lied? And then you're not asking her, when she said, I lied to protect my safety, why didn't you ask her, who are you afraid of harming you? So they play the recording. Ms. Tao. Question. Is that your voice? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. And is that you talking to me, Mr. Bott, and in the presence of or investigator Jody Little? Answer, correct. And do you also tell us that Tori reached towards the center console and made some type of motion and you responded, all right, if pile me, you pile me, I guess it's my time to go. Y'all, this sounds like a bad soap opera script. The court, yes, come on up. So now the lawyer, Tori's lawyer, is asking to approach the bench because they're asking Kelsey, does she remember telling them this? Answer, can you have to refresh my memory? George, Tori's lawyer, Your Honor, could we approach real quick? Court, yes, come up. And now they're having a sidebar. And it says, we are at the sidebar. George, I believe this is an improper way to refresh her recollection. Finally, he says something. This was an improper way to refresh her recollection. They're playing the recording without a transcript to the jury. I know you can refresh recollection with anything. I understand, but you can't just replay an audio recording in a court without to the jury without a transcript. Okay? The court, I can admonish them that the audio they're hearing is not in evidence. Okay, so now I see why Crystal made the comment that she made the other day about presenting things before the jury and trying to make it seem like it doesn't matter because it's not evidence, because at this point you're poisoning the jury pool and then saying it's not evidence. Said in his recent appeal, his team challenged various inadequacies in this case, as they should, because it was a yes it was. Yes it was. Yes it was. I just said this was a horrible nighttime soap opera script. It's absolutely ridiculous that this made it through the court. This should have never even made it to the stand, let alone made it to trial. Let's see, the court. It's easier to do it this way. So here it is. You have the judge stating that it's easier to just be lazy and play a recording than to do it the proper way and let the jury have a transcript where they could read along and have the full context of the conversation. Note that, y'all. Matter of fact, let's tap into the judge. Why is the judge allowing them to improperly present evidence to the jury? Princess of Wands, Princess of Cups. Justice. Y'all. Princess of Wands, Princess of Cups, Justice. So he knows that this is inadequate because like the princesses, just like the knights, are like the immature of the day. So when you get the princesses or the knights, they're quick to move, but they don't quite think things through. So this is stating right here that the judge knows that this is not only improper, but he knows that there's going to be a lot lost in translation. I don't, baby, that's why I tell y'all to check my community board. I don't know what's going on with these notifications because they've been allegedly hiding notifications from all of y'all for a minute. Said the judge was given paid off. I said allegedly, it felt like big money from the very beginning. Okay, we gonna get rid of you. To pronounce Tory's attorney was George McDuckshian. Honey, that's still whooping my ass. I'm gonna try it though. Thank you, Justice for Us. Yeah, big money that Henny won't be able to afford to pay back. That's why they working her like a show pony. That's exactly why they working her like a show pony. So let's see what else we can get on the judge before I go back in. Yeah. Now these flip in a reverse, but I'm gonna read them both ways so you can catch what just came out. Four of Cups, unrequited offer, the Devil, which means that there is a dark manipulative force behind how somebody got cut off. But the reason why it came out this way is because this energy is now transferred. This is what's coming back to the court now that everything is going back to the people who caused this in the first place. See, they're not going to just revisit everything on Tory's behalf. They're going to go back and revisit the conduct of everybody that was involved. First of all, Alfonso Dixon, why you got your dumb ass here? If this ain't what you like, don't come here. How about that? I don't understand why people go where they're not. It's not even about where you're not wanted, because I don't tell anybody to agree with anybody here. But don't come in here being disrespectful. Don't come in here talking crazy. Because real talk, I might be nice, but I'm 7 miles a long way. And see, people get on this internet and they say stuff on these keyboards that they ain't going to say in your face because they'll swallow their teeth in person. So mind your manners and go sit your dumb ass in the corner like you did in that slow class that you didn't graduate from. Now to everybody else, let's get it. Said they submitted the documents already for the motion of the new trial. Absolutely. And it's going to be a whole lot of, upset people when all of these things come, to fruition and it comes full circle, because a lot of these people are not going to be able to handle when the truth comes out. Wow, it says you have to watch on your phone because it won't load while you're live. Baby, they doing all types of hoops and hurdles to keep people from seeing me, but it is not working. That's how y'all know it's truth over here. Because it's it's a lot to be said. And at the end of the day, if I wasn't as accurate as I am, y'all wouldn't see these bots over here, showing up the way that they show up. People go back, people are going back now to readings that I did, 6, 7, 8, 9 months ago. And they're letting me know that the things that I said back then are now happening right now. So hopefully I can continue the rest of the night without somebody testing my gangster, because people think because I smile and I'm nice that I won't get with them. Y'all can't see it on here, but I got scars on my knuckles for a reason, and I earned them. I had to learn to stop hitting people in the mouth once I got to a certain age. I'm respectful to everybody, but don't try me and don't try nobody here in my chat. We respectful over here. Let's see. Where did we leave off? So now that we know the energy around the judge, why he letting everything just slide all willy-nilly. Um, so here it is. Tory's lawyer saying, no, it's not easier. There's procedural rules here. They're trying to play a recording. So y'all pay attention. The lawyer cuts him off. Lawyer cuts him off. It says court, and have her listen to the recording. Also, the judge is getting saucy, y'all. It says then show the transcript. Oh, they having a little tiff here. It's getting a little snippy. They have the transcript is just like the portion they are refreshed. The recollection is it just like I did with Henny. They can't just play the recording without the transcript to the jury. Y'all, I like this lawyer. He's checking the judge. So mind you, this is in a sidebar. So all the people that were in the court who were court reporting on this situation, they would not have heard this information because this is a sidebar where, the counsel goes up to the bench and meets with the judge. So his lawyer is bringing the smoke to the judge. And he's telling the judge to do your job by the procedures and the procedures only. Do it accurately or don't do it at all. I like that. It says court, they can choose whatever they want to. Lawyer, but if they have a transcript, they can't. They need to give the transcript to the jury and play the audio recording with the transcript. Those are court rules, Your Honor. Once again, he's checking the judge. Court, all right. But the audio, the transcript is not being received into evidence. I understand your concerns. Typically, it's not done this way, but it's easier. So the judge is going through all types of hoops and hurdles to not properly give this evidence to the jury because he knows that things are going to get lost in translation. They're trying to create a narrative. The procedure is that they have to have the transcript so that they could read along and know all sides to the conversation. Okay, so George, he's saying it's easier for them. They're trying to play. It's just as easy to show the document to their witness and refresh their recollection that way. That's what we do all the time. So, also, listen, y'all, he's telling him in a professional way, quit playing with me. You know good and damn well this is the procedure. You don't just play stuff all randomly. You have to play it while they read the transcript so everything is in proper context. The court, all right? For the sake of judicial economy, I'll allow them to do this. I will instruct the jurors what they're hearing on the audio is not evidence. Y'all, this judge is full of it. What they're hearing on the audio is not evidence, is simply to refresh their recollection. George, I understand, but you can't unwind that, Your Honor. They're hearing it. Court, I suspect at some point we're going to hear all of this anyway. That's why I allowed it. Let's get to it. That will be my ruling. Y'all. So George and the judge was having this whole back and forth, and he's telling the judge, quit playing with me, do it right or don't do it at all. The judge is going through all these hoops and hurdles to circumvent the full process. Okay, I'm waiting till I get past these trolls. There we go. Hold on. We gonna get rid of you so you don't have to worry about what we talking about for the 59th time. Okay, where is my regular people? Because I'm not about to be responding to these trolls. There we go. Hey Megan. I'm about to say I see somebody I know is a person now. There we go. Hey Songbird. So yeah, y'all, this is interesting to see right here because this is a part that we didn't get. You know, everybody who did the court reporting did a great job. They kept us abreast on what was going on. Millie and Lawyers for Hire did an excellent job because they got as close could get to keeping the notes for everything that was being said. Damn near, I said within like 95%. But when you see things like this, these are the things that they weren't able to get because this was on the bench. And yeah, George was given this. He was giving the judge hell, and I'm here for it. Okay, hey Nisi, before I see you. So yeah, so he wasn't as complacent as we believed he was. He was calling the judge left and right on proper procedure and how to actually, go about motions. And just to see how lax this judge is. Yeah, I said it's all a scam. I mean, this judge, this is a joke. Yep, said Millie's notes were A1, and it's sad how they treated lawyers for workers. Well, the reason why they treated Millie and Lawyer for Workers the way they did is because they were so accurate with their notes. You might as well have said that they were stenographers, because what I'm reading here versus their notes that I can remember from watching them on YouTube and Instagram, it's spot on. The only thing that is giving us extra perspective is to see these sidebars that they weren't a part of. And this judge was very, insolent, very snotty. Said there was also a court document of Tory's bodyguard giving his statement. Yes, I did read that statement. Yes, they were truth tellers for the people. Absolutely right, Songbird. Said the judge entered evidence into court for the DA and the prosecutor that was 100% wrong to do. Absolutely justice for us. And I love that George was calling him on it. Was like, this is not proper procedure. And see, Tory's new lawyers are going to be able to use this and stand on this because the judge was called on it. The judge knows that this isn't proper procedure. He was told several times that this isn't proper procedure, which means in the future they have a good chance of overturning this because it was not done the way that it was supposed to be done. So I'm glad that he made multiple records of the judge illegally processing information and turning it over to the jurors, which can have them come back later and file, an investigation against the prosecutors and the judge. Yes, that's a part of their appeal motion. Yes. All, I think, what is that? It was it 101 pages? Said, yes, said you might say they got caught with their pants down. I don't think that one was a spammer. Damn. So I was about to ask if the new lawyers could use this with this info in the new trial. Thanks for answering my question before I asked it. You're welcome, Shelley. Yeah, anytime you see something like this where the counsel goes before the judge, states that this is not proper procedure, makes the judge admit this is not proper procedure, and then the judge decides to say, well, guess what? I'm going to admit it anyway. And he tells them this is not the way we do it. This is the procedure of how it's supposed to be done every time. And he still says he's going to do it. This gives all of the new counsel everything they need to say inadequate, improper, illegal, and all these things are going to start to get turned over. Okay, so court. So the objection is overruled. Just so all of you are clear, what you are hearing on this audio is just to refresh her memory. That's not in evidence at this point. Notice, once again, the judge is coloring this as potential evidence to come, because he doesn't say this is not evidence. The judge says this is to refresh her memory. That's not in evidence at this point. At this point means at a later date, this could be presented to you as evidence. That's prejudicial, because you're telling them something could be used against someone later on down the line, which means put this in the back of your head and file this as a mental note that says, go ahead, Miss Tao. Miss Tao, I'm going to ask you this question again, all right? Do you recall in this interview telling investigator Little, myself, and Mr. Bott that Tory was reaching for the gun and you saw his hand moving? He never opened the console, but you saw him reaching in that area. Again, like I said, this is her answer. Again, like I said, you have to refresh my memory. I don't know if that was months ago. Kathy playing, so she's playing the audio. Question, does that refresh your recollection? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, again, did you tell us that you saw Tory reaching for the center console area as if he was reaching to grab something there? Answer, per this audio, yes. Question, did you tell us that at this point you responded, okay, and if you pow me, you pow me, I guess it's my time to go? Like, like if you pow me, you just know I have people who will ride behind me. Do you remember telling us that? Answer, again, ma'am, I said a few things in there that's not true. So y'all remember, this is what? The 5th, 6th time that she said that she didn't tell the truth. And then she says, do you remember telling us that? So she's still badgering her after she's told her, like, for the 5th, 6th times, this ain't true. She says, again, you have to refresh my memory of that day. Question, playing. So they're playing the recording again, y'all. Question, I'm going back. You talked to us about the argument in the car between Megan and Tory and you. And Tory, is that right? Answer. I'm sorry. Say that again. Oh my God. You can't make this up. Question. You talked to us back in September about the argument that occurred between Megan and Tori and you and Tori. Answer. Me, Megan, Tori, Megan. Me, Tori, all of us. Y'all, this is the pettiest, stupidest situation I've ever seen to be in a transcript. There's only one case that's dumber than this, and I'm not going to even discuss it right now because I can't talk about it without falling out my chair laughing. But for all of y'all that follow music, look up Kid Rock versus ICP in the Supreme Court um, of Michigan. You're welcome in advance. Get ready to laugh if you look it up. So, question. In that conversation, did you tell us that Tori was definitely calling henny bitches and hoes, and you stepped in and told them you're not going to talk to my friend like that? I don't know. I don't care what y'all got going on, but you're not going to talk to her like that in front of me. And he got offended, and that's when you and Tori started arguing. Do you remember telling us that? Answer. I may have said that, yeah. Question. What happened after this argument? Answer. At what point? Question. In the car. You mentioned that Tori threatened to pow you. What happened after that? Answer. I believe we pulled over. Question. Why did you guys pull over? Now this is interesting, y'all. At this point, Sean Holly said that Kelsey got out, came around, opened the front door, and put hands, shoulders, knees, and toes on Henny. So this is where they ended up having this situation in the street where both of them claim they just bumped into each other. That allegedly, that's what they claim happened. So, answer. I don't know. I don't know if he told us to get out or Henny. I don't know. They were both deciding, about pulling the car over. Question. What happened after you guys pulled over? Answer. Henny and, I'm sorry, which part are you talking about? George. He goes back. He says, Your Honor, I'm going to object, and also because I believe there's 2 times they pulled over. Okay, so he wants them to be more clear about which time they pulled over, and I get this because allegedly the one time they pulled over, they were at the bus stop, and Henny and Tori were at the bus stop talking, and she allegedly called T. Ferris. He got her to get back in the truck, and then they got back in. They started arguing again, and this would have been the second time. So good call, George. He's making her be specific about which time she's referring to. Let's see. He said Kelsey is petty. Listen, I have to remember at times reading this that this is a testimony, because I could not have sat in this courtroom. Yes, the bumping into each other takes me every single time. Listen, takes you. That's why I did a reading on that months ago to see what actually happened. And my car said that they got it on the floor. Talking about they was bumping into each other. Okay, said the court. Well, she's only testifying one. Did you pull over once or twice? This is from the court, so that's the judge stating that. The witness, no, we pulled over twice. So notice how the judge is trying to, you know, control how she answers this question. Talking about so she's only testifying to one instead of saying how many times did you actually pull over. So she's saying they, twice. So that's why I'm asking which part are you talking about? Miss Tao, question. We're going to the first time, just chronologically the best you can. After he threatens to pow pow you, you mentioned that at some point you guys pull over. Is that right? Answer, correct. Question. What happened after you guys pulled over? Answer. Henny gets out. I believe there's a bus stop. And Tori gets out behind her and they talk. Question. Could you hear anything that was being said between the two of them? Answer. No. Question. And where were you at that time? Answer. I was still in the car. Question. How about Jaquan? Answer. Still in the vehicle. Question. Do you know whether or not Henny had her phone on her? Answer. No, ma'am, I can't tell you that. Question. Do you know whether or not her phone had been dying or is dying that night? Answer. I don't believe it was dead. No, ma'am. Now that's important because allegedly Megan called T. Ferris from the bus stop, but she had told them that her phone was dead. Yes, this is a doggone mess. Who is this? Talking about look at me when I'm talking to you. Let's get your dumb ass out of here. Send you right back to the little corner with your dunce cap. Now you don't have nothing to look at. Um, so like I was saying, they're establishing if Megan's phone was dead or not because Megan was saying that her phone was dead, but it's alleged that she called T. Ferris from the bus stop. So now we're going to move on. We know they're at the bus stop. So what was everyone's mood when they got back into the car? Answer, calm, relaxed. Question, where was everyone seated when they got back into the car? Now pay attention to y'all to this, y'all. This is important. Songbird, Henny is a habitual liar. She got caught in at least 40 lies that I can remember off top. Um, I believe this was the same placement. Question. So that would be Henny in the front passenger seat. Quan is driving. You're behind Megan. And Tori is behind Quan. Is that right? Answer, yes. Okay, so question. At this stop, the first time you stop, was it by a bus stop? Answer, I believe so. Question. After this, you guys got back in the car. What happened? More arguing ensued. Question. What did you argue about? Answer. Again, this is a blur. It's a blur at this point. Question. Well, when you talked to us in September, it was not a blur, correct? Answer. I don't know. The artistry stuff came up, but other than that, I don't know. Question. When you say artistry stuff, what do you mean? Answer. When she was attacking Tori about his career. Question. And what did Tori say in response? Answer. I don't remember. Question. Were they going back and forth about each other's artistry and their careers? Answer. I believe so. I don't know. I don't know what they had to drink, but y'all, I don't want none of this. So Megan, let's see, Henny, excuse me. So Henny was in the front seat. That's where the pow pow was found under her LV bag and the LV boots. Yes, Thank you, Justice for Us. That's why I keep some of this, I feel like I'm reiterating, but it's important because if you know the seating arrangement, then you know where the pow pow was found. You know under what seat it was in. You know how all of this more so played out because this wasn't the seat that Tory was in. This was the seat that Megan was in. And I don't know about nobody else, but if I was to pow pow somebody, I'm not going to leave anything in the vicinity where you can get it and then pow pow me back. Said, I always felt she did that BS to herself. Yes, those minor details are important. Absolutely, Songbird. This is where they say the devil is in the details. Said, okay, it says they're going back to the recorded statements again in September to refresh the recollection. Witness. I don't remember by Ms. Tao. You don't remember saying that or you don't remember that happening. No, I stated that, but again, I said a lot of things. Question. And this time after they're going back and forth about their artistry, what happens? Answer. We're arguing. I mean, they're arguing. Me and Henny are arguing. I think I said something along the lines of, she never, I don't know. It was a lot of back and forth. Again, it's not clear, but it did come back up because I heard her backdoor me. Question. Now, when you talk to us in September, you said that right after the argument about the artistry, that's where the next stop and the incident occurs. Okay, so they get back in, they leave the bus stop, they start arguing again, y'all. The second argument, okay, this isn't the first argument. The second argument after they leave the bus stop is where everything comes out about Henny and Tory and what was really going on between the both of them. Notice she said this is where she heard that somebody backdoored her. So now this is where we cooking with hot grease. The witness. Can I take my fifth? Court. You have to answer the question. The witness. There was a pow pow shot. Mrs. Tao. All right. So at this point, okay, so at this next stop where the pow pows occurred, where I'm trying to find a creative way to say this, the gun pow occurred. Right before that, you said the last thing that was exchanged was between Henny and Tory about the artistry. Do you remember telling us that? Answer. No, ma'am. There was a lot going on back and forth. It's still among me and her and him and her and yes. Do you remember after they were going back and forth about the artistry, Tory's response was let these hoes out. Let these bitches out the car. This is my car and you guys respond okay. I ain't never heard nobody just respond okay after getting called out their name like that and told to get out the car. So that sounds like some foolishness too. Answer. I know he told us we can get out the car. Question. And that was right after they were exchanging insults to each other about their artistry. So y'all pay close attention here. Kelsey said that she had heard that she was backdoored. The prosecutor did not dig into what she meant by backdoored. Okay? That right there would build context for why she would be angry. She didn't even ask what the term backdoor meant, which means she's trying to either deflect or she's trying to, circumvent digging into what could possibly be the issue that could have led to why Kelsey wants to evoke her fifth. So it says, that was right after they were exchanging insults to each other about their artistry, correct? I can't tell you if it was right after, but it was the final. Notice she said this was the final. Says she was about to give Henny up, so that was built in. The request to take her fifth, yes. And notice the prosecutor swerved right around it. She acted as if it wasn't even a thing. Let's see, it was the final. Answer, no. The final thing that he said, question, with listening to a recording of you telling us the timeline of this exchange between Tory, Henny, and him kicking you guys out of the car help refresh your recollection. Answer, you can replay the recording. They're replaying the recording. Question, does that refresh your recollection as to what you told us about the sequence of events after Meg and Tory were throwing insults at each other? Answer, it refreshes, but I honestly can't remember, Answer, but you remember on September of 2022, correct? That's the day I was interviewed. Hey, y'all, Kelsey she's getting on my nerves. She literally said that's the day I was interviewed with the question mark behind it, like she's asking them. So did you interview me on that day? Oh my God. Oh, she says, the prosecutor says yes. Answer, again, I said a few different things. Question, Kelsey, at some point in this case, did Tory try to bribe you? Answer, no, not just me. So she said, no, not just me. So they need to elaborate on this, because if you're saying no, not just me, okay, who all was possibly getting bribed? And describe exactly what the bribe was, how the bribe was supposed to work. We need details. Question, who else did he try to bribe? I wouldn't say the word bribe. Question, did he offer you money in exchange for you not to say anything about this case? Answer, honestly, about not saying anything, no, but it was mentioned. Question, did he offer $1 million so that you wouldn't say anything about this case? Answer, he mentioned the $1 million. Question, he offered specifically $1 million for you not to say anything about this case. Is that right? Answer, I guess it was about the case. I don't know what, So she won't so she won't say yes or no about if he offered $1 million. Lord, this is a merry-go-round of foolishness. Question, well, it was about something that happened that night, correct? Answer, it was, I assume so. Question, it was about a pow-powing that occurred, correct? Answer, he didn't say the word pow-powing, so Question. He offered you $1 million to keep quiet after a powwowing happened. Is that right? Answer. The wording of it, I can't, that's not the exact wording. Question. Well, a powwowing occurred in this case, correct, Kelsey? Answer. Guns, yes. Pow pow went off. Y'all excuse me. So she's not saying that anybody was directly hit. Pay attention to this. She's saying that the firearm went off, but she won't testify that anyone was a direct hit. That's very important. They never had proof of a bribe from him, but Henny, on the other hand, right. Where is the interview going to be presented on? Um, Somebody sent it to me in my DMs. I think it's supposed to be on YouTube. It's going to be Sunday. Kelsey was so silly. Kelsey was being a clown on the stand for real. That horse don't have any type of loyalty. Oh, oh my gosh. So, answer said guns, yes. Pow pow went off. Question. After it happened on July 12th, 2020, around 4:20 a.m. Lord, 4:20 a.m. Y'all was up high acting a fool at 4:20. It says, is that right? I can't tell you the time, but yes, July 12th, 2020. And you saw what happened during that pow pow, didn't you? I mean, again, no. The way I was positioned, honestly, no. Question. After that pow-powing, you and Meg got into a car with the defendant, Tory Lanez, and the driver, Jaquan Smith. Is that right? Answer. We got back into the car, yes. Question. After you got into the car, did Tory tell you to shut up, Kelsey? Shut up. Everybody is telling me to shut up. Oh my God. Who paid for Kelsey's apartment when she moved back to Texas? That's a question. Well, according to my recollection, I'm going to say allegedly, but according to my recollection, it was Megan that paid for her to be relocated and sent her back to Texas. And then Megan came on social media and threw that in her face. And then Kelsey turned around and threw it in her face that she had been doing her homework. So, yeah. She said she gave everything up to go to LA for less than 90 days. Yeah. Yeah, she said that she had sublet her apartment, and the person who took over her place, she left them all the furniture and everything there because she assumed that she was moving to LA and she was going to stay there because she was working with Megan. So, yeah, she lost everything in less than 90 days. You're correct. So this is how that bribe, yeah, so this is not, yeah. Well, see, nobody could ever say distinctively or come up with any proof that he said anything. They don't have any texts. They don't have anything to say that Tory offered anybody. Henny said that he wanted to offer them this money because he was on probation. Come to find out, he wasn't on probation at all. That was a concocted story. That was lie number 364.5. So let's go back. She said, honestly, everybody is telling me to shut up. Did he tell you when you hear the sirens and the police coming nearby that he was going to pay you $1 million, pay Meg $1 million if you guys wouldn't say anything about what happened? Answer. He did not say those words. Okay, so he did not say those words is basically her saying, no, he didn't say that. Because she can't tell you what words he said because that was never said. Yes, 364.5. That's the we got to start numbering these lies so we can catalog them. Finally, here we go. What words did he say? Answer. He mentioned a million, but again, it's a blur, so I can't verbatim remember the words. I can't verbatim remember the words. Question. What do you remember about what he said with regards to $1 million? Y'all, you can't make this up. This is like a Mad TV sketch. Answer. I don't know. Something about a deal not amongst his label. I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Y'all. Question. And that night was the only night he tried to offer you some favor in exchange for you not talking. Is that correct? Answer. Again, I said a few things in that interview. The prosecutor cuts her off. Was that correct? Yeah. So she was about to tell her for the eighth time, you know I lied, right? Answer. This is ridiculous. Question. He offered you more than just one time favors in exchange for you not talking. Is that right? Answer. I guess if that's what you want to call it, I don't know. Question. And he offered to hire an attorney for you, and your response was, why would I need an attorney from you? Is that right? Answer. Can you? I don't know. Can you? I don't know. Can you refresh? Question. Did Tori answer? Can you refresh my memory? So now, y'all, now Kelsey is cutting off the prosecutor. She not even letting her finish say what she's saying. She telling her, look, just refresh my memory. Like, go on back and play whatever the hell you gonna play so we can wrap this shit up. Question. I'm going to play a recording, okay? Now they playing a recording in court. First time question. Kelsey, does that refresh your recollection as to what you said about Tori offering you favors or trying to hire you a lawyer? Does that refresh your recollection? Answer. I mean, I still don't remember. Y'all excuse me. I'm sorry. I still don't remember, you know. Remember, but yes, that's what I said. Y'all, this don't make no sense. Kathy Todd was so annoying. Yes. And this back and forth is like a ghetto game of tennis that they playing right here. Kelsey said she was the one who did the horse homework. I believe she did because why hasn't she used her so-called degree? Listen, I remember her saying that because Henny was harassing her. This was back when she had all her friends harassing her. And she threw it out there trying to, I guess, rub her face in the fact that she was homeless. It was like, yeah, and I put you up in a new place. And she was like, and I did your homework. When I tell y'all, Henny got off the internet for the whole rest of the day, didn't say nothing else. Kelsey don't want to get caught up. Right. Yes, acting a dang fool. Y'all, I am so proud of Millie that she made it through all of this and took the notes that she took. Cause they might have had to put me out of damn court, y'all. I probably would have slid up under one of them hard ass pews. But I don't even think I could have took this level of foolishness. This is ridiculous. Who? So, question, is that what happened? Answer, no. Question, you told us going back to that night you stopped the second time. What happened after you stopped the second time? Answer, you're talking about the final stop. Question, yes, the final stop. Answer, Henny, she gets out the car. I'm getting out the car. I don't know. I hear pow pow. Y'all, this is a drastic difference from what was being said by Sean Kelly. Because remember, Sean Kelly said the truck came to a stop, Lil Mama popped out, opened the front door, and jumped on Henny like a spider monkey and gave her that 1-2 until she had that unicorn knot right here. Let's see. Let me slide back because I want to make sure I ain't missing nothing. So what time are you going live on Sunday to review Kelsey's interview? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go live on Sunday. If I can, I will. I really wish I could. I ain't gonna promise that because I still got a 9 to 5 that I'll be trying to half-ass go to. Yeah, shout out to the mob, absolutely. Yeah, they would have put me out of court for laughing. I wouldn't have made it. I'll tell you right now. Said I have my notifications on. Honey, listen. I couldn't have made it. I would have had tissues. They would have thought I was in court crying. I'd have been in there with lashes sliding off my face. Because this whole interaction is, woo, this is a mess. So we gonna go back to the final stop. And does Megan get out, excuse me, Henny, let's call her by her name, Henny. Does Henny get out of the car first, or do you get out of the car first? How does that work? I think we're getting out at the same time. So now she done told two different stories about how they got out the vehicle. First she said Henny got out first. Now she think they both got out at the same time. Like I said, y'all remember Sean Kelly said that Kelsey the one jumped off the porch. I think we're getting out at the same time. Question: She's getting from the front passenger seat. Answer: yes. Question: You are getting out from the rear passenger seat. Yes. Question: And then what happens? Answer: I hear pow pow. So she so she did just cut out the whole part where they bumped into each other. Just we gonna go straight to the end. Question: What do you see? Answer: I honestly can't. I don't know. Repeat what I saw. It's a blur. Uh oh my goodness. Okay, in September when you interviewed us, when you interviewed with us, excuse me, when you interviewed with us, it was not a blur, correct? Answer. Again, I said things to protect myself that night. Question. Okay. Well, you said answer that day. I can't stand the both of them at this point. Question. You said it's a blur. You're trying to protect yourself, but you're telling us you didn't see anything or you didn't hear anything. It's a blur. Is that right? Answer. I didn't see anything. So, question. Well, you heard pow pows. How many pow pows did you hear? Answer. There was multiple. Question. One, two, three, four, five. Do you remember? Answer, ma'am, no. Oh my God, y'all. Said they should have thrown her off the stand. Said Henny ain't know how to be a loyal friend to her, and she got to give her the business. Y'all, this is some foolishness. I would have been done with her. Her and Kathy both were the petty goats, okay? Because both of them, you got one that said, I don't know what you're talking about. I can't remember. Was I even here? What's today? Tuesday? Okay, you sure it's not Wednesday? Like this whole back and forth is crazy. Okay, let's see. What's the next thing you remember? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I don't know. Henny, I don't know if I don't know. Y'all, this is literally what it says. I don't know how she limped or whatever she did. I don't know, but I went to where she was and she was on the sidewalk driveway. Y'all, it literally says this. Question. Okay, Kelsey, in September, did you tell us that Henny jumped out of her seat, which is the front seat? You open the door, which is behind Henny, and you get out of the vehicle. You're not looking at any direction when you first get out, and then at that point you hear pow pow. Did you remember telling us that? I remember getting out of the vehicle and hearing pow pow. Question. Did you say that to us? Answer. I remember getting out of the vehicle and hearing pow pow, so I would assume I did. See, as a holder in contempt, like tell the truth. She played on on their tops. She, she said, "Oh, they want to set folks up." Oh goodness! Listen, to read this is a whole nother level because it's crazy to hear somebody say this, but to read this, y'all, they gave this court reporter the flux. So this lady probably needed to file for vacation days after this case. Okay, said, did you tell us that when you looked at maybe the second or third pow pow, that's when you see Tori and he's in the front seat? And he must have jumped over into the front seat and he's leaning over the door, over the window. Now, y'all, I don't know what type of acrobat he was supposed to be. Well, me and Tori ain't that far different in height, meaning neither one of us can really reach anything effectively on the second shelf. This is a large size SUV. He ain't gonna be in the front seat and over the window. You got to be at least 5'10". I know because I drive SUVs and I'm under 5'5". I can't be in the seat and over the window unless it's like unless the door is all the way open and it's that middle part right there where where the side mirror is. That's the only way somebody that damn short is gonna be over the window. You just you a certain height, you just can't do it. It's not possible. Unless his tippy toes are in the seat. Like, how is he supposed to be doing this? Oh my God. How is any of this admissible? It says, do you remember telling us that? Again, our interview was not 100% truthful. So she'd have told her, okay, so line number 466.7. Okay? She is telling you for the 1000th time, Stop asking me this. I just told you I was lying. Oh, oh. Did you tell us that? I don't know because is that what I told you on September or in September? First of all, on September or in September? She said on September, like September itself is a day. Question. I'm going to play you a recording. See if it refreshes your recollection. Yeah. That recording probably got a hole burnt in it right about now. They better be glad this wasn't a tape player because the tape would have popped at this point. Oh, excuse me. So they playing the recording. I'm telling you, I would have been in contempt of court. They would have to throw my ass out for laughing. I could not have took this shit. Oh my God. Does that refresh your recollection as to what you told us? Answer. That's what I told you per the audio. Whew. And did you also tell us that your door was open and Henny's door was open? And so both doors were open on the passenger side. And that's when you see Tori pow pow through the window and to the top of the door. Okay, so let me pull it together. That's very, very important. And I feel like his legal team needs to go back and re-examine this now that I got myself together. She said, let me go back to the exact line. And that when you see Tori pow pow through the window and to the top of the door. So was the window rolled down? Or are you saying that he possibly pow pow through glass? Is this a way to explain broken glass? I want you, now that I'm finished laughing, at least for right now, y'all, that's very important. Was the so-called window rolled down, or was somebody through glass? Because that, I feel like the prosecutor was leading to try to explain another situation without actually saying that she's alluding to another situation. Okay, did you tell us that part? Answer. Again, this is the night of alcohol. I don't know. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Ms. Tao, Your Honor, can I approach the court? To the witness, Ms. Tao, with the attorneys. So at this point, y'all, she done with Kelsey. She's like, I can't even take this shit no more. The court, we're at the sidebar. Ms. Tao, I am requesting to seek to admit the entirety of the transcript. I think at this point, she's essentially a hostile witness, a reluctant witness. She's saying she doesn't remember certain things, and in part saying maybe she said it just because denying certain things. But I think at this point also, I think I've established there's enough groundwork to introduce the entire recording. So here's the thing. How did she establish that they needed the entire recording? Because she just told you at least 10 times in one testimony that she lied on the recording. You didn't ask her why she lied, which part she lied on, and why she felt like she needed to be concerned about her safety. So how did you establish that you needed this recording without questioning about those things. Hell, you was a hostile lawyer, she was a hostile witness. Y'all both matched. It was foolishness on both sides. I mean, let's be honest, y'all. If I tell you, you know what, I lied, why would you keep asking me to re-lie and to lie again and to lie again and to lie again? And I just told you what I said was a lie. So, is there anything in the recording that you are objecting to? This is Tori's lawyer answering. George: no, Your Honor. As to her being adverse, an adverse witness, she's testified on the stand. The recording comes in because she's an adverse witness. The court, but she's denying making these statements. And she's played parts where she needed to play. This is Tori's lawyer, says she played parts where she needed to play. The court: those are not in evidence. You're objecting to them, but for them to be part of the evidence, they would have to play them. George says, they did play them. Y'all, everybody is being petty. The court: but I instructed them not to consider that as evidence. It's simply to refresh the recollection. George: I understand, but they essentially asked her and she admitted to them. The court: she clearly being evasive. I think anyone can include that. So my question is, just because she said something to you doesn't make it admissible. Are there any any objectable parts of that statement? This is a long sidebar, y'all. All of this is some foolishness. I didn't know they intended to play all of that. I would need to listen to see if what she is saying is hearsay. I don't know. I have a 70 or 80 page report. I didn't know they intended on playing the recording. This is George. This is Tori's lawyer. Court: how much are you going to play? Ms. Tao: my intentions at this point is to play the entire transcript. The court: how long is that? Ms. Tao: about an hour and 20 minutes. The court: you need to do that while she's on the stand? Mr. Bolt: I think we can confront her with it. Mrs. Tao: I can ask her. The entire interview was 120 minutes. Y'all, this woman just sat here. Kelsey literally just sat here and told her that she lied in this interview. They want to play 120 minutes of the interview in which she says she lied in to protect her safety on the stand and question her about every single thing that was said in here when she told them she lied in the whole interview. Now, George, I'm going to object. 352, so I guess that's the penal code. I think this is a waste of the court's time. She's admitted in court. The jury's heard what she said. She played the question, and now she's going to play the recording. That's an hour and something when I haven't had the opportunity to. They never even told me they intended to use this transcript. I have to go through the whole transcript. There's stuff that may be objectionable in there. The court: that's my question to you. For be efficiency's sake, she's going to deny it. You've already confronted her. What else needs to be played, Ms. Tao? The second stop all the way. Mr. Bott: the pow pow. Okay, George, Tori's lawyer: I'm still objecting, Your Honor. If they were intending to introduce this, they should have notified me and given me the transcript so I can. Mr. Bott: you have the transcript. George: see if there's anything objectionable in the transcript. So now everybody cutting everybody off. The court: all right. Back to George, Tori's lawyer. I need to be told they intend to introduce this for me to be able to review it and see if there's any objection that I have. They can't just in the middle of a direct examination. The court, I think this transcript needs to come in, but I think there's things in there that might be problematic. My question is, can we question her? She's already basically denied everything. Y'all, the judge is even saying, the judge is saying, is it worth it to question her on a 120-minute interview when she's pretty much denied everything she already said? This is Kathy Tall, right? The court. So if you want to ask her about the events of the pow powing, have her deny those too. You can play the tapes. Why is everybody so petty? George, she already asked about after the pow powing. She's gone through that. The court. We haven't gotten George. Okay, now he cutting off the judge, y'all. All the stuff she's talking about, the bribery, the money, is after the pow powing, Your Honor, the court. But there's a whole sequence of events that take place after. George, after the pow powing, after the arrest, it all goes into the bribery, all of those. The court, I understand that, but I'm saying, George, damn, he done cut the judge off again. I don't have the transcript. I don't know what's being transcribed. I haven't seen the transcript. I don't know if there's objectionable stuff that I'm going to object to. The court, fair enough, will play and provide the transcript later if it's admissible. But you're going to have to confront her with whatever statements. Ms. Tao, okay. Y'all, this was all the sidebar. This was all the sidebar. So just imagine, how many more pages do we have for Kelsey? Okay, so I'm not going to do all of these because I'm gonna finish the rest later because I want to get off into some other stuff. Hold on, let me see where we leaving off at. We're leaving off at page 54. So he's sitting up here asking somebody for a damn twerk show and we reading transcripts. Okay, so y'all, let's get these questions rolling so I can go ahead and do some do a couple of readings right quick. Let's get you out of here too. Alrighty. Yeah, I hate how they set Tori up too. Like this when you get to read the actual transcripts versus hearing everybody speak on them on social media. There we go. It gets to the point to where you find out how much of a circus this really was. Like, the hell type of bots is these? Talking about what's your address? You don't get your dumb ass out of here. Yeah, you find out how much of a circus this was. I mean, to me, it's very insightful to read the sidebars because the sidebars are juicy. When you see how George was going back and forth with the judge, and he's He's giving the judge hell. He's he's not taking things laying down the way that it would appear to be, because we were watching this on social media. It was like, well, damn, why didn't he object to this? Or why is Tory's lawyer not saying this? Or why is he not saying that? And then you get to look at the conversations in the sidebar, and it's like, you want to buy his lawyer a drink. Like, damn, how did you go through this and not cuss somebody out? Okay, let's get rid of you two. There we go. Okay, I'm looking for my real people. All right, will Tory win this appeal? If so, how long will he be reunited with his family? Katrina, I'm gonna say that we should start expecting things to turn around with Tory like late fall into the winter. Energetically, that's what I feel. It depends on how long it takes to get these excuse me, get these motions filed and properly moved throughout the system, because there's going to be a couple of hiccups here and there, but things are going to start moving along swiftly by fall. Let's see. Let me get caught up. Thank you. So we're still here, Angel. I appreciate you, because these bots is getting on my damn nerves. Now I wonder how this interview is going to go, because Kelsey Baby just gave everyone a run for their money. Um, it's definitely going to be interesting, because she was asked about a surveillance tape. She was asked about a tape, and she said that she feels that it has to be a tape because there, has to be surveillance on the street. So I like the way she set that up. She didn't say that there was definitely a tape, but she alluded to the type of neighborhood they were in. It is a high probability that there has to be a tape somewhere due to all those houses having their own surveillance footage. So that way, no one can say that she said definitely that there's footage, but she's assuming that there's a high possibility that there is. So it was smart for her to answer that question that way. I was told that she didn't talk to her lawyer before she did this interview, but if she's answering those questions the way she did in that clip, that sounds like someone who's been coached by a lawyer on what to say and what not to say. Does Henny feel anyway because the industry peers not dealing with her? Cashmere, she is one of those types of people that she doesn't handle rejection well. And then when people don't quite agree with her, that's when she gets to snapping and she gets to going off, and we see her on her live. So her team, really, they should, at this time, they should be running her page for her. I'm going to say that. And I already told y'all, the more she goes back and forth with Nikki, the worse it is for her, because she says things that could be used against her later. Ooh. See, I don't think she thought this was going to go back in a court of law, but that last live she did where she said, if she go number one, she gonna put the straw back in the Henny, and then she put the straw back in the Henny and admitted that she used to get so drunk that she would black out and she didn't remember what was going on, and people used to have to tell her what was going on. That could be used against her in the court of law, because If I was his lawyer, I would want to know how many times have you done that, and did you do that night? Do you actually recall what happened that night? Let's see. Crystal's his attorney said about 8 months. Okay, well, that sounds about right, because I'm energetically, I'm seeing a change in the case where things are going to go in his favor between November to December. So we're looking at, right now we're in February, so March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. So yeah, I'm gonna say, like, by November, you're gonna see a very big subsequent change. At the latest, you're gonna see something, before Christmas, by or before Christmas. Like a full circle, because he's been in there almost a year and he went before Christmas, right? Right. Funny how it works, right? Oh, that's sweet of you, Mallory Guzman. Songbird, I'll definitely be seated, but I have a feeling she won't get into much, to be honest. Songbird, I don't think she's going to get into as much as people think she's going to get into, because she still has to be careful, because this is still an open and active case. Anything that's said right now can be used when they finally get this, back before a judge. Said, I hope there is a tape so we can see what really happened. Um, I agree. I've been predicting in my readings that there is surveillance, that there is some footage. Um, the question is, how much footage? Because they're relying on one person, but I believe, and I'm going to say allegedly, there's more than that one person. I mean, we got to ask ourselves, why did Sean Holly just up and move after everything was all said and done with court? I wonder why Speak Now is still dangerous, and why she doesn't fear who she said she was in fear of in the beginning. Well, here's the thing. We don't know who she has around her protecting her. The streets love Kelsey. So, being that she's married to a dude that, got respect out here, and who her father was, coming for her right now might mean going to war. And it just might not be worth it at this point. Hey, Tope. We just got finished reading from some transcripts from Kelsey. Said, will Kelsey be charged under perjury? She did receive immunity, but not full immunity. Uh-oh. Throwing cards everywhere. Let me change the deck. We can ask. Alrighty. Is Kelsey going to face any charges for perjury? Okay, so we've got a tower here for the defense. Her being defensive. Ace of Cups, that represents some kind of abundance. Tell me more about oh, wait a minute, I got sage all over my shirt. Y'all, we just talked about this earlier. You see this? A tower attached to walking away from a relationship. Four of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles represents financial stability. Ace of Pentacles and the independent woman. Y'all, this don't, and I have to preface this with allegedly, this does not feel like this is coming from Tori's side. Who wants Kelsey to walk away from this situation and is willing to allegedly provide stability? Queen of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles. Somebody wants to make her walk away from this and put something in her pocket to walk away from this if she does not give certain information to a defense attorney, allegedly. Ace of Wands, Five of Pentacles. For ships coming in. This is forward movement. Moving in swiftly to ostracize somebody due to a ship's coming in. That ends up being the Hangman. That's also that big D energy. Y'all. King of Cups. Four of Pentacles. King of Cups is right up under this Eight of Cups. Now, what this looks like to me, allegedly, is that she is facing threats on both ends. Somebody does not want her to talk and tell the truth. And it feels, and I have to preface this with a huge allegedly, it feels that if she tells the truth, they're telling her, be quiet or we will lock you up. Why are you threatening to lock her up if she tells the truth? See this toxic entity that binds people together? Strength. Strength represents the Leo, y'all. Ten of Swords. And she's saying everything's all right. She's trying to hold it together before the public. This falls under the Hangman, the Ace of Wands, and the Five of Pentacles. This is somebody who's hell-bent on her just walking away, leaving this situation be. Don't say another word. Yeah. Keep it moving. They really don't want her to say what happened in this vehicle. King of Swords. Why? Unrequited offer with this Leo. We know Tori's the Leo. Why is this an unrequited offer? Y'all. This is why it's an unrequited offer. Remember that Six of Pentacles that kept popping up last week? The King of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles. If she tells the truth about this unrequited income that was allegedly offered to her, it's going to lead back to a whole nother person. The Six of Pentacles is going to lead back to a King of Pentacles. Yep. And things, literally, once they get illuminated, they end up working out on behalf of Tori. So, y'all, Hierophant in court. Hierophant represents the court. Truth comes out about everything that happened between the both of them. This lover situation in court is going to expose this person who actually put the money behind everything. Let's see, I got to get caught up with y'all. Wow, it said Moneybag Yo talked about her drinking on a live. Said, do you think maybe she's speaking out to sort of help because she knows Tori's doing the appeal without getting herself in trouble? Well, it's no way to just not get herself in trouble if that's the case, because they can always bring her back to court. But I think right now, while there's the feel of this is different this time around. Like the last time, TMZ and certain affiliates, they were all over this. Have y'all noticed TMZ and these other affiliates have not said a word? TMZ has not reported anything since Tori got new lawyers and started filing new writs. The bigger media affiliates, they're icing this story out. I'm going to say H-Town Business, aka Jay Prince. Come on now. And they not going to just go to war with that man. Not like that. Frosty T, don't be getting in trouble at work. Am I wearing a wig? Y'all are funny. Lord, there they go with these trolls again. Yeah, the good thing I wasn't even paying attention to the bots. Does Kelsey still have feelings for Tori? Now that's an interesting question. I want you to look at this Two of Cups. These two really did have feelings for each other. It is a very unfortunate situation. And the craziest part about it for me is Meg told her that she should talk to him. She put them together. She hooked them up. And then soon as she got sick, she went right behind her back and double back and got him and hooked up with him secretly and started a whole, you know, a whole relationship. So it's like, why would you even tell her to get with him just to turn around and start a relationship? Let's see. What are Kelsey's feelings towards Tori as of now? Okay, Queen of Wands. Seven of Cups is at the bottom of the deck. So she had to consider her options about her actions. Uh-oh. So she's not looking to revisit anything from the past, but she is apologetic about everything that happened. Yeah, she's got love for him. She's she's sorry about what happened, but she wants to lay this all to rest and move along. So she's considering her options to just bring balance to everything, but she does want him to get justice, believe it or not. Yeah, she just want to leave this toxic situation behind her, but it's like it's an unrequited offer because it's like she can't get any rest. It's constant worry and just a lot of anxiety. I get that. Until this is over, nobody's gonna really have any peace. Hey, Infinite Light 313. Avid Chatter. Hey, baby, how are you? That's why I keep trying to put it on my community board when I'm gonna go live, because I try my best to make sure you all know when I'm going live, because I don't know what's happening with the notifications. It, they're trying to slow us down. Just know that it's every Wednesday unless I have to post a post saying otherwise. Every Wednesday at 7. Let's see, Cashmere. They probably getting paid. Yep, the blogs are very quiet. Absolutely. Like they were all over this. Like it was nothing that you could turn on that wasn't sensationalizing this story. And then when it started to turn around and he got his writs going and it was looking like he was, getting a whole new legal team and things were working out to his favor, all the blood, all the, I'll say the big blogs are like mum's the word, like the conglomerates. We put it that way. The conglomerate blogs, they're quiet. They're not speaking on this. They don't even want the public to know that this is a thing. But then you have the blogs that we know, that we watch daily or weekly, and there's a divide in those. Like the Shade Room is not going to address this. That's why I like, I don't, every once in a while I might catch something from Storm Monroe, but like the Storm Monroe, um, Mob Radio, um, it's a few others, possibly Armand Wiggins when he feels like it. Like those channels are keeping this story alive because the mainstream media, they're trying to bury this. And if you notice, the vlogs that are on this level, they're trying to make it to where they slow them down so that people don't see this story, because y'all, a lot of those big blogs go watch them, cherry pick the stories, and then carry it over to their sites and act like they, did the research, but they didn't. So they're slowing down these channels so that we don't get the information. But it's not working, because you got the umbrellas out here, and you got the different blogs that are very diligent, and they're staying up to date with all the information, and they're putting the information out. So imagine how this is going to go when they finally say that he has a new court date, and they get to take this back to court, like, to retry it. What is the media going to say then? If anything, guys, I say that, the way that these fan bases ride, y'all need to start spamming these bigger blogs like the TMZs and all of them. Start spamming them and saying, well, why aren't you covering this? You're the one who told us about this in the first place. Why aren't you covering this? Because, I mean, once you get to 100, 1,000 or more, you got to respond. Is Kelsey's baby's Tori's baby? No. This is not the googly-eyed lady. I just finished my second show night at Regina George, and I'm super tired. The stream seems like a nice thing to watch while getting unready. Okay, well, welcome. Can you check Ken the Man's energy? Hold on, where we go? Can you check Ken the Man's energy if she's supposed to replace Meg? Interesting question. I do believe I heard that she just got signed to, as y'all call it, Cop Nation, not too long ago. So that's an interesting question. I actually like Ken the Man's music, so let's check. Okay, so Ada Wands is coming in fast. This is showing that they've been watching her. Yeah, I got hair in the deck. Talk about getting into your work. Queen of Swords. You might be onto something here, because Queen of Swords right here to the Six of Swords. So they are preparing for the moment of release. Good question. Thank you for that. Wow. Allegedly, they are preparing to release somebody. Y'all, Six of Pentacles in the sun, and it tried to fly up under my seat. They're going to start to follow the money, and somebody is going to be very embarrassed soon. You got the Hermit here and the Six of Swords. They are preparing, allegedly, for when they have to release Henny back into the wild, y'all. manifestation, the magician, and the king of swords. So this manifesting is making something happen, creating an atmosphere when somebody finally has to tell the truth. So let me go back. Is Trisha, thank you for that question, honey. I don't know who you are, the wisest guy, but I don't have a reason to lie in any reading to protect anybody. If I had to protect them, I won't read them because I'm not going to endanger somebody for entertainment purposes. Tarot Destroyer. Ain't that about nothing? Y'all, Tarot Destroyer used to come in and troll me and tell me all kind of crazy stuff. Now you asking me questions to do in a reading. You're still not welcome here. Lord have mercy when your spammers start coming in here asking you questions because they've become fans of the show. Get out of here. Lord. Okay, Tea with Tia is another one. Thank you. Thank you, Justice for Us. Yeah, they're trying to like compartmentalize the vlogs. And the ones who are literally getting to the real juice, telling the real stories, they're trying to hide them from the public. Because what happens is, it's not just us watching them. The larger vlogs watch them and then they report on the story and it goes from there. So if they can keep the smaller, more accurate vlogs from getting the stories out, it slow rolls certain information and they get to keep a narrative going the way that they want it to go. Yeah, I'm still tickled that Tarot Destroyer came over here actually asking me questions to do readings on. When the trolls become intrigued, jeez. I wonder if Megan Cunniff, googly eyes, you funny, is getting paid by Cop Nation. You know what? She seems to be very, very closely knit with them. And people been asking her if she's going to report on what's going on. And I don't see her picking up the story. So it's like, from a journalistic point of view, she should be all over this. Because this is the hip hop story of the century, the way this is turning full circle. But nobody on that end of the spectrum wants to report on the other side of this story. Is Brother Love going down by Easter? Avid Chatter, Brother Love is really already down. It's just a matter of when the different branches of legislation decide that they're ready to move. I think, and I'm going to say this with allegedly, what it appears that they're doing is they're letting all the victims sue and get all that they can get. And then when he thinks that he's done doing payouts, they're going to come and lock down everything and seize the rest. So he's pretty much done. They're dragging it out, torturing him because he don't know the day or the hour. But I would say 2025, between now and 2025, because he's a part of a huge dragnet, and they're going to get everything that they can get. Because now, you know, this new lawsuit, I don't have enough time to tap into that lawsuit tonight because, honey, that lawsuit is explosive. The one with what's the producer, Lil Rod, I think that's his name. He's accusing him of being inappropriate with minors. He's named Meek Mills and Usher, said allegedly they were. He's saying that his son Justin helped to recruit minors. He's saying that they were, you know, putting things in people's beverages to take advantage of them. He's saying that he has footage of a lot of these things. He mentioned Stevie J being with a man, and he showed a screenshot of footage that he has of that. The brief that I have does have pictures in it. I'm still going through it because it's well over 100 pages. So y'all, and what's the girl named Tiffany Red? She's alleged to be suing him as well. So they gonna pick his bones dry, and then that's when the people gonna come in to get the rest. Meg and Ken's style is so similar. How is Rock Nation going to depose Henny once everything hits the fan? Well, I mean, most large companies have this thing called, let me think. It's got to do with behavioral. It's a clause. I'm trying to think of what it's called. Morality clause. There we go. Most large companies, especially Fortune 500 companies, have morality clause. And when you break the morality laws and the morality clause, they can release you from the company without any damages to the company. So that'll probably be how that goes. But they want their money back from all the other stuff they did. Said she went to rehab too. Can you tap into how does Solange feel about Jay-Z and Beyonce? Hold on, let me anoint my hands playing with this. The sage even started kicking up the minute I read that question. I don't know if y'all can see the smoke on the camera. That in itself says a lot to me, y'all. Alrighty. Show me the energy around Solange and how she feels about her sister and her brother-in-law. They're telling me change the deck. Hold on. Let me change the deck. There's tension And I'm literally filling it in the front of my forehead. What deck are we using? Oh, shoot. It's about to get interesting because they told me to use the Cthulhu's Vault. This is, I can believe it because Erica Banks was supposed to be the new Meg 1501. All right, show me the energy around how Solange feels about her sister and her brother-in-law. Knight of Cups in reverse. Yeah, they not in a good place. She's separating herself. Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords is like she feels like there's some underhanded, sneaky energy, allegedly. Five of Coins out in the cold. So she could be feeling ostracized. They're definitely not in a good place right now. The Fool. Now, the Fool is someone who takes a leap of faith, but as you can see, this is a castaway. This is somebody going on a separate way, taking whatever they got and just moving on. Moving on from the King of Coins. So that's telling me that she's not really feeling her brother-in-law, and she hasn't since, you know, that incident. Ace of Pentacles. Eight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Now to my intuitives, I want y'all to not just pay attention to these cards, but look at the images. She's moving on from the money and the alliances, okay? There's something here that she does not agree with, and she's like, you can have it all. Yep, end of a cycle. Three of Coins, that's a commitment, a union. It's kind of funny to see this and to see that Beyonce is getting close to Kelly again. The Moon and the Five of Cups. So there's a lot going on behind the scenes in the dark, and it's an unrequited offer. It's like, this is like deep hurt, regret. Let's see, they put Ken on a retainer in case. Y'all, the Empress. Oh, wait. So the Empress is the mother, but look. Oh. Look at the mother and look at how the mother is consulting, okay? Nine of Wands, the Wounded Warrior. Knight of Cups in reverse falls over the Wounded Warrior. Yeah, that's, like I said, ever since the situation in the elevator, things have not been good, but it's to the point to where now they're not really associating. So that explains everything with the fashion show. And they came to see, what's her son, Jules? I think that's his name, Jules. when Solange's son had the fashion show and everybody came to see him walk the runway, and Auntie and Grandma was on one side and Mom was on the other. The lovers. Lovers falls under Seven of Swords. She feels like there's some very sneaky, conniving energy going on between her sister and her brother-in-law. Six of Coins, Two of Wands. And this falls under the Fool. It's interesting how this Six of Coins keeps popping up associated with Mr. Camel Face. That's like taking a leap of faith to allegedly pay somebody to go away. Ten of Wands. Something between them, between the energy with them, has put a burden on her money. Because she just said, to hell with it. I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to be bothered with the association. I'll get out here and do whatever I need to do on my own. Whether it's a burden or not, this is a Tower. Yeah, Six of Cups, Six of Swords, Seven of Wands, and the Four of Wands. Yeah. She's to the point where she's just like, you know, this falls under the World. She don't want to go back and forth and go through these old cycles. She wants to get away from this toxic energy and go into a calmer life. And she's defending herself against these people in this union. So, yeah, it ain't sweet over there. But I respect Solange for standing, you know, for her morals and saying that, hey, I don't need to be associated. I can do whatever I do on my own. I'm my own person, and I don't need your influence to survive. Okay, y'all talking about Cardi being pregnant again. Interesting. She got pregnant in case the album flops, so they could say that she was. Well, that ain't gonna help. This is Cardi's last album anyway. They never expected her to have a long career. She just didn't know that. So I think she's a very biased reporter. Yeah. Says she received payments as well. I think she comes off as if she's paid by Cop Nation. Said those are some long nails, like the color though. Why, thank you. Thank you, Jerry from Texas. Already. Are the Marshalls going to pick up DJ Envy? So, um, the DJ Envy needs to be careful that in the near future, somewhere down the line, that he don't get that Wendy Williams treatment. Because when you become too profitable, they'll help you stay out of stuff, but they won't let you go. I'll say that, Avid Chatter. So you gave Brother Love more time than I did. I give him until November. Um, Even with that, they're not going to immediately just say, okay, well, just let's lock them up, because they gotta put the actual case together, and how do I say this? Like, get the depositions and everything going. So, let's say those depositions go in by November. They things would have to go into motion between December to January, and because that time is usually like Christmas to New Year's, they'll usually, if they can hold off, they'll wait until January. But if they go and pick him up, they'll pick him up and won't process him until they get back after the New Year. Hey Angel, did you hear Big Meech was granted early release? He'll be home 2025, just in time for Diddy's trial. Wow, no, baby, I didn't hear that. Thank you for letting me know. They've been petitioning for Big Meech to come home for a very long time. And I mean a very long time, like over 10 years. So that's going to be very, very, very interesting. Look like everybody going to be home for Diddy's trial but Diddy. Big Meech and Chug. Terry Ellis. Hey, how are you? Yellow Brat, can you tap into Drake and Nicki's energy? How does she feel about him saying free Tory? LOL. I know she's dying of laughter. Yellow Brat, sweetheart, believe it or not, remember when I told you people behind the scenes are working together forming Voltron? Even when they don't speak, they're on the same accord. So it's a unwritten private group chat. Okay, if that makes sense, where everybody is just waiting. They're literally just waiting. They're counting the days for everything to blow up. So just know Bigfoot wasn't the end. It's not over. And Henny about to be up Schitt's Creek without a paddle, because I told y'all that the industry is going to start releasing information to the vlogs. Samantha G, did they do witchcraft on Wendy Williams? Is Meek Mill Diddy's lover? Ooh wee. Ooh wee. You came out swinging. I'm going to read one more comment and I'm going to get into that. Justice for Us. Erica, Nora, Christina was supposed to be the next Megan. They wanted to hit the rap industry heavy with female MCs, but they stole Tina's image and gave Tina Snow to Megan. Oh, wow. That's the first time I heard of that, but intriguing. I'm going to have to look that up. Let me go back to Samantha G. Alrighty. Did they do witchcraft on Wendy Williams? I'm going to come out the deck and go off into some oracles. I could tell you off top, Wendy has people in her family who got outsmarted. It's messed up. It's like Somebody who thought they were being slick got out slicked by somebody who was a little bit more advanced than them. Show me the energy around Wendy Williams. Did somebody do witchcraft on Wendy Williams? Okay, so we got relaxation and conflict. This represents, what we saw in the documentary. They wanted us to believe that she was relaxing, but behind the scenes, there's a lot of conflict. Okay, you see this? Person in distress that needed aid. This hand comes down to help the person that is in need of aid, but it was really to get next to this check. Okay? Jackpot. And I want y'all to know that the person who has power of attorney over Wendy right now is also being investigated for robbing another person blind, allegedly, that they had power of attorney over. So this is saying that you got her in your custody so that you could take over her money, allegedly. Now we know that she was getting sober, withdrawal, right? And then you got her in confinement. Because the goal was to separate her from everybody, loneliness. So here it is, you got somebody hopping hurdles, right? Remember I said the family member got outmaneuvered, coach? Somebody who was coaching you on what to do. Look at this disturbance. This person looked like they been through it, got a monkey on their back, right? Now you're supposed to be on this person's shoulders so they can carry you, they can help you. But endorsement, somebody persuaded you to take advantage of you. Natural disaster. So her illness would be considered a natural disaster, right? This was the plan. They wanted to let her perish, say that it was a natural disaster, her health, this was something that was naturally happening to her. See this? This is a strategy. Even the person that they sent to date her. Man. See this? Vow, death, and daydream. So daydreaming is like another way of saying somebody's in la la land. Vow, that's a commitment. They wanted to lock her in, trap her into a commitment until everything was final. But here's the thing, she had already withdrawn. She had already given up on her habits. So how can you cause an issue in saying that somebody's, because daydreaming meaning like you're here but you're not cognizant. Okay? They had to put her in a situation to where she wasn't cognizant until she passes away. But she had to be stuck in a commitment vow. See this? Third wheel strategy. Somebody decided to cut in on the deal. Remember I said, or somebody in her family, somebody around her was outmaneuvered? This was a backdoor deal. This falls under gold. Wendy was backdoored. Somebody in her family backdoored her and then got outmaneuvered. This is terrible. Yeah. Alliance, loneliness. They worked together to separate her. Created a false disturbance. They had to get her from her home. You see this homelessness, readiness. What did we just see? Petition for her to come back to New York. Took her from her home. Separated her from everybody under the guise of offering her aid. This falls under death and daydream and vow. So now we see her out of her head. See, damn. Bottom of the deck is memory. Allegedly, the person who's supposed to be over everything, it appears that they're trying to put her in a situation to go to an early grave so that they can split up whatever needs to be split up, allegedly. But y'all, Wendy, even in her state, is smarter than they think, because you see this? She's fighting against the commitment. She's ready to leave. She's ready to get away from these people, away from this third wheel that's strategizing towards her. Justice. Now, if you know how this is going, there's a court date coming up for the guardian to repetition for guardianship. This coming out with this what do you call it? This documentary. This was her way of fighting back so that this lady cannot repetition for guardianship. Y'all, Wendy's smarter than y'all think. So she had to, now the disturbance works on her behalf, because she had to organize this disturbance and get an alliance to find a way that we could watch. She had to swallow her pride and admit that she got caught in a trap. So this is looking like, her parents, because, her mother has passed, but her parents were fighting for her. And what was your question? Right. Yeah. Someone cleaning the milk, it was some juju involved. But her parents were fighting to get her out of this situation, because they knew that these people took her for a ride. They got her in a trap to get her by herself. So you see this? It's come out. But it looks like, somebody's heavy in prayer. Somebody's meditating. And when you are in prayer, 2 or 3 gathered together or more in the Father's name, that it is done. So she's fighting to get up out of this before they make her a memory. So now she has to admit that, she's got to change her ways, because this is being stubborn. Real estate and collaboration. Y'all, this comes down, these people are literally trying to split up her assets while she's alive, so that when she goes, they already have ownership of everything she has. Reservation, hesitation. So, damn. Collaboration through libation. You see this? they're the ones, the people who have her are the ones who are keeping her drunk so that they can keep control. And that also is a form of witchcraft, because they keep her out of her mind to control her. Okay? So hesitation and gain, which means somewhere in there, Wendy is still fighting. She's in two minds about the situation, but now she's thinking like, wait a minute, are these people taking advantage of me for my money? Like, what's really going on? They didn't. Uh-oh, hold on. Yeah, gain. They didn't expect for her to actually pay enough attention. Blessings, savings. She's more aware of what's going on than they thought. So here she is, trapped, scared, and it's like, here it is, live and learn. So now she's getting to the point to where she's like, okay, I know how I can fight back. I got evidence. Marriage in reverse. I got evidence. Y'all, see, people were wondering how Wendy was still the executive producer of this show and she wasn't in her right mind. She may not be in the best of mental capacity, but Wendy is very clever. Wendy pulled the best acting of her life by playing a fool so she could catch the real dummy. And she, even though she is in distress, it's something about talking to her father that made her say, you know what, I gotta fight. So she decided to expose herself to expose this person. Somebody who's still fighting for Wendy, they helped her to investigate and get this information. And now they're running a, I don't even want to call it a smear campaign, but they're releasing the evidence against this person who has the conservatorship against her. And this lady didn't see it coming. She thought that as long as she kept Wendy drinking, she had full control and Wendy would never know what's going on. But Wendy got some fire to her. She still got some fight in her. She didn't give up as easy as this lady thought she would. So, does this have anything to do with her album drop the same day as Beyonce and Jay-Z? Hold on, let me go back because I want to make sure I ain't missed nothing. Does Solange feel groomed by her baby father? I don't get that. Solange is a very strong personality, a very strong spirit. She's not meek and mild like her sister. Does Tina have favoritism between the daughters? I believe both parents do. Your reading technique is very interesting. Well, thank you. Okay, let's see. I know I'm behind. I want to catch up with you guys. I'm going to have to go back and watch what I missed. Tomorrow is my born day, so I'm over here on the pre-turn up. Oh, happy birthday, luscious lady. Luscious, lovely lady. Terry Ellis, Angel, can you tap into how Nikki is feeling since Meek is all over the blogs? Interesting you said that, because I could tie that into another question that was just asked about Meek Mill being Diddy's alleged boy toy. Funny enough, y'all, crazy how things are coming full circle, because when Nicki came out and said that he was abusing her, Cop Nation wanted to cover that up, and now he's not even with Cop Nation, and who's there to cover all of this up? All right, show me how Nicki feels about Meek Mill being tied into the FOs, allegedly. Okay, so we've got the Knight of Swords and the Ace of Pentacles. So that feels like jackpot. Um, is that like a vindication? Okay, so Six of Cups, that's going back down memory lane towards toxic energy, toxic person that you were bound and tied to, that you've had to defend yourself against. Wow. Tower. Well, I mean, you got Five of Pentacles here and the Four of Cups, which means that, you know, oh, this Five of Pentacles is falling under the Ace of Pentacles. So that's like somebody going from sugar to shit. Six of Cups to Four of Cups. That's an unrequited offer for somebody that's attached to your past. This is looking at, you know, somebody possibly going to jail. Eight of Swords. This is like, you know, allegedly there could be a lot of truth to these things that are being said in secret, that are falling under the devil, toxic energy, with these messages that are coming forward. Ooh. New actions towards, you know, pages are also children, y'all. So this is like being triggered by, you know, this situation. Eight of Swords. If anything, this is triggering, y'all, because this is like another person around her being accused of being inappropriate with children. Okay, so the Three of Cups is like a party and celebration. This is third party energy that causes a tower. So those parties, those FOs, fall under the tower. So this is like representing Nicki saying that she was telling the truth about him, and this is why she had to leave this dark and toxic situation to move forward. Ten of Pentacles falling under the Six of Cups and the Four of Cups. So Ten of Pentacles falling under this Four of Cups to the Six of Cups. This is like she had to consider, you know, business alignments and agreements when it came to, you know, reliving and dealing with things from the past. And remember, I told y'all they didn't want her to talk about being abused. Four of Swords. So, Four of Swords laying under this secret information that's finally coming forward attached to this toxic person. She feels like this is going to lay him to rest. Like this is it, allegedly. The Empress. Yeah. It's like she knew that he was a dark person, but I don't think she thought that he was dark to this level. Even to this level, it's like it's surprising to her. And this is looking like allegedly, you know, certain things could have possibly been done. Three of Wands as an ends to a means for opportunities to come forward. So this is definitely what's done in the dark comes out to light. You did things in secret to have certain opportunities to be in certain rooms, to be in certain alliances, and now it's all being exposed, allegedly. Man, oh man, oh man. What does it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? Let's see, do you think Oprah wants to get rid of, I'll say that, get rid of, I guess that's probably Club Shay Shay guy because of all the truth that's getting out to the public? Um, Talking about Shannon Sharpe. Um, It's really nothing that she could do about it at this point because what people are saying on his show has been out there for years. It's just that we're in a time of truth to where people are now more willing to hear the truth about things going on. At one point in time, you had that, oh, such and such could do no wrong. We're not in that period anymore. This is the age of Aquarius where everything in the dark is brought to light. So if it's not Club Shay Shay, it's going to be somebody. And it's going to be somewhere. And before it was Club Shay Shay, the people of Hawaii was tearing her and the rock up. And she got property over there. And I don't even think she feel comfortable going back to her property because them people, they not having it. Let's see. I had a dream about Tori last night. Interesting. Damn, a whole bunch going on with the trolls. So you better read those cards. Let's see. As they do to everybody, they are trying to Michael Jackson her. Okay, I don't know when you came back in because I know I'm late reading these comments. D Raven, I was just finishing up on Nicki Minaj's feelings on Meek Mills being mentioned in the new lawsuit with the FOs. And it was validating how she felt about him as being abusive. But it's like he's way worse than what she thought. And it's triggering to her to see that, you know, he's being caught up in certain things. I also did Wendy Williams and her family, and she was thrown under the bus by a family member, but the family member who called themselves being slick ended up getting outmaneuvered, and allegedly that's how Wendy ended up in this guardianship. But Wendy still got some fight and some fire in her. She ended up being way more cunning and crafty than they expected. And that's how we got this documentary. And she put it out in just enough time for them to go before the court to reevaluate the guardianship so that she can have this guardian removed and have the judge evaluated and possibly disbarred. So that's what I was on last. Let's see, the family said Wendy was getting better. She was on the Dr. Sebi diet. Well, I definitely see that she was sober. She had withdrawn from, whatever she was doing. If you believe this is pagan, sweetheart, why are you here? Let's get rid of you. Yes, they allowed her to drink. They allowed her to drink without eating. A lot of times there was no food in her home. It was to further the state of the brain damage from the alcohol. Wendy's worth a lot. You got to think about how much her royalties are and syndication and all of that. And if something happens to her, then that goes through the roof. Yeah, the documentary was a fool. But let's remember, Wendy was the executive producer. So even though Wendy may not be in her right mind, Wendy is still on point to where she knew how to behave and when to behave for those cameras to get the effect that she needed to get help. So I think it's ingenious. Hey, Jasmine C. Let's see, Jasmine C. People always want to call me in the middle of Angel's live. Tell them don't call you, watch the lives with you. Did he do or did he do it? Ah! You gonna have me listening to that song tonight. Uncle Murder. Lord, Uncle Murder set it off with that. Said I asked because she was younger when she married him. I was wondering if Jay-Z handpicked him himself. I don't get that at all for Solange. Solange has way more fight and fire in her, way more than her sister. Now, I do believe that they wanted her to get married because she got pregnant. But unlike her sister, honey, Solange is not to be controlled by anybody. Solange gonna do what she want to do. So I feel like he got close to him to get information on Nikki. He probably did. That's a good that's a good train of thinking, because who better than me to tell him about Nikki? But at the end of the day, when he didn't get what he wanted to get, he threw him back to the wild. Angel, when you get a chance, please tell me your email address. I want to send you something. Avid Chatter, my email address is angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. What is Carisha's involvement in Diddy's FOs? She picked up some accusations recently. Whew, Lord have mercy. According to, because I'm still thumbing through the paperwork, because I got his paperwork and Tori's paperwork. I got sent a lot of documents. According to the FOs, Carisha was pretty much the bottom bitch. She was, there to help organize and take full part in, like a swinger's life, allegedly. And this guy said that Carisha's cousin, and this, I gotta figure out a decent way to say this, because this is absolutely disgusting. He said that Diddy tried to, like, offer, more so like force him to take some Coca-Cola. and he goes into the bathroom, and he's trying to, relieve himself, and allegedly Carisha's female cousin barges into the bathroom while he's trying to handle his business, and she tries to give him FaceTime. He pushes her away. She's still, trying to, you know, push herself off on him. He comes out of the restroom, and allegedly, according to him, she straddles him. So it's a whole mess. Okay, y'all give me patience. Be patient with me because I'm trying to go through the bots and the deleted comments to get to everybody. We tried so hard to get rid of these trolls, y'all. I'm the only tarot channel that I've ever seen that gets trolls like this. This is crazy. Said, did you do a reading on Cardi? I'm not sure if you answered my question. It's Lily, sweetie. I didn't even see your question. I'm just not seeing this. No, I didn't read Cardi's energy. Um, she just put out a snippet. Interesting enough, her and Bia both are releasing songs that are sampling Missy Elliott, She's a Bitch. But people are not really feeling Cardi's sample. Now, her sample was really short, so I don't know what to expect from the song because she only put out like, what is it? I don't even think it was a full 10 seconds. But a lot of people are not liking it. Don't be surprised if this is Cardi's last album and she transitions over into just being a personality. Megan, sickening. I figured Carisha would be a part of that foolishness. She has a wicked spirit for being involved in that. Ain't no way you know all these things about him, but she still stayed with him and recruited people to him. Um, some people, honey, for the love of money, allegedly, it's no limit to what they'd do. They get down what they get down, long as they get paid. The only thing is, you got to make sure you don't get played after you get paid, because what goes around always comes back around. What is the energy surrounding Puff, and what happened to Takeoff? That's interesting. Um, Avid Chatter, give me some more to go on where you want me to pull from on that. Because, listen, I could tell you right now, spiritually, Puff is like a spider graph. Every time I get off into some interesting, weird type stuff with the industry, I get the King of Wands, King of Cups. Two influential males who are attached to damn near everything that's popping off. So, um, that whole Takeoff situation was just messed up all the way around, period. It really was. That he was the heart of the group, and their influence on pop culture and everything that they brought, it'll never be the same. Was he a part of the setup with Takeoff, and did he harvest some of Takeoff's energy? Okay. Let me see. What deck am I going to use? Have you read on Normani? Well, actually, Normani and Chloe Bailey will be good competition for one another because they're both energetic. They're both dancers. They're both more poppy. So I think that would be a good mashup if those two competed against one another. Only thing is, the both of them need better marketing so that you can get them out there to compete towards one another. Now, wait a minute. Got the deck upside down. Show me the energy around Puffy and Takeoff. Seven of Pentacles. That's an interesting first card out. Seven of Pentacles is sowing seeds for a bigger harvest. Four of Cups. Unrequited offer. So whatever seeds that were sown, they didn't work out. Seeds sown through death, they didn't work out. The Magician. Manifesting. It was supposed to be manifested through a tower. Yeah, manifested through bringing a cycle to an end, the world. Eight of Wands came about swiftly. Three of Cups. This is wild, you know, enjoying yourself, turning up, partying. Nine of Swords. Wheel of Fortune. So, you know, this is like, you know, anxiety. They said they were supposed to be gambling, right? So that explains the Wheel of Fortune. But it's anxiety. It's like Takeoff knew that something was going to happen. He didn't feel comfortable. Knight of Cups under the Four of Cups. He wasn't feeling some kind of offer. Four of Cups is an unrequited offer. It's like he didn't even want to be there. He felt, this is like feeling jittery, knowing that you shouldn't be somewhere. Queen of Pentacles. Manifesting. It's amazing how many of these situations have a woman attached to them. Nine of Wands. Wounded warrior. Things came to an end due to, you know, somebody's feelings being hurt and a physical fight. Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles is like some kind of contract or commitment that was coming about swiftly. Page of Cups. Yeah, he wasn't really engaging with people. He didn't feel like being there. Page of Cups is like being, how do I say it? He was dealing with people in a real light type way. They couldn't get no more than, hey, how you doing out of him. He didn't feel comfortable enough to really communicate and kick it with nobody. King of Swords. This is like he spoke up and said that he didn't feel comfortable there. He felt like they shouldn't have been there. Ace of Pentacles. There's a woman that literally is in the eye of all of this that had to do with setting this up, playing point, watching the money. So I asked that because the night after what happened to Takeoff, Quavo was getting quite cozy with Puff and Jay. It's saying that whatever the reason was behind this was an unrequited offer. It was not accepted. So it didn't work out for Short Music. Did he put Nicki up to the Bigfoot song? Wondering because the new accusation, Little Rod said, did he confess to putting TD Jakes on the line to get the heat off of the Cassie case? Short Musings, I didn't get that out of that energy. What I got was Jay put Megan up to come after Nicki. Nicki flipped the script and she literally lost it because she realized it wasn't actually Megan coming at her. She knew that it was allegedly Jay coming for her. And she felt triggered because once again, this is a man coming for her. This is a man trying to violate her using a woman to do so. And wow, Lil Rod confessed that Diddy was putting TD Jakes on the line. I told y'all when I did them deactivation series readings on Diddy that he was going to tell on every damn body. Thank you, Tori. Said, I feel like it was Cardi B to keep her career. She was a puppet being used. Okay, so yes, Megan is a pine sweetheart. It's sad thing is she's the only one that doesn't know. Jay is definitely playing chess. When they're done with her in her position, they're gonna simply take her off the board and keep it moving. Said Cardi is very sneaky. I wouldn't put it past her. What is the energy around Quavo and Cardi? Now, avid chatter, you taking me down a rabbit hole. Where exactly are we going with this? Because there were rumors around those 2 years ago. Thank you, Solomon Rubio. Yeah, Short Musings. If you look at my Puffy deactivation series readings, I believe at the moment I have 5. And I'm about to upload a few more. Because I predicted that the feds were going to get involved. I also did a reading on President Joe Biden joining the investigation in the Tupac homicide. I did a reading on President Joe Biden going to see Suge Knight. All of this stuff ties in together. Okay, avid chatter. Yeah, Megan, Biden. And see, that's another thing the media is keeping very quiet. President Biden did a sit-down interview where he said that he wouldn't be the man he is today without Tupac, and that he was going to give every asset and resource that he had from the White House to help investigate, you know, this situation. And he wanted to investigate, you know, Puffy's possible involvement. And when I heard that, I said, oh, it's over. And then next thing you know, he went to go meet with Suge Knight. And now after he met with Suge Knight literally has a podcast that he's been doing from prison ever since. So it's getting real interesting. And you got to think about all these parties, all these events that these people go to, whether it's private or public. You know, if it's public, you know, you got pictures of all these people together. So you never know who all is going to possibly end up in court by the time they take Puffy down. Yeah, I've heard a few of Suge's podcasts. They're really good. Yeah, think about that. That man is in prison. They're allowing him to do a podcast. Like, how did he get the clearance for that? So did Jay and Puffy send Aaliyah to the gates for Beyonce? Ooh, y'all swinging in these chats. I always get the rabbit holes right before I get ready to wrap up. This is fascinating. Gonna research your channel after this. Oh, thank you. Um, yeah, I don't know what all you are interested in looking at, but I can tell you this: deactivation series, the Joe Biden readings, and the Tory Lanez readings. From what I can see spiritually, when I tap in, they all keep coming like this into the same nucleus, same people. The same folks that are getting in trouble are all attached in this big ball with the FOs, and it goes out and back in. It's like a spider graph. Said OMG, okay, watch, because I heard another woman psychic reader saying that Brandy had something to do with Aaliyah, that she was a pledge. I did do an Aaliyah reading. She spoke a lot about her uncle. And I want y'all to understand, and this is not allegedly, Aaliyah was one of the first artists that had a distribution deal through Empire. She was signed to Black Ground Records. Her distribution was through Empire. Now, when you look at Empire currently, they've had a lot of people recently to pass away. Okay, so these phone calls can be requested through. So I would guess that Suge said, let me get paid first. He's not profiting from his crimes. So it's not breaking any rules or any laws. Megan, Empire's a mess. BTS Army, you're the best. Why, thank you. It's a conspiracy within itself. Yes, it's literally like one of those what the heck did they call them? With those eggs, or the Fabergé eggs, where you open the egg and it's another one and another one and another one. Yeah, it says every time I think of Empire, it's like, who's next? I really feel like I should start releasing my King Von readings because he was extremely vocal. Angel, they say every time Bay goes on tour, someone passes. I've heard that and I've seen that, and it's interesting. Yes, the Russian doll, thank you. It's interesting because I never thought to tie the correlation, but it is somebody major. It is somebody major. Oh, they sending me the nice spots. Thank you. Um, let's see. Somebody just said something about was, I want to say Bay. I don't know if you said Bay and Brandy attached to Aaliyah's demise. I'm going to say, is Bay attached to Aaliyah's demise? The Magician, Master Manifester through Alchemy. Eight of Wands, that means something was manifested to happen swiftly. To bring somebody to an end. Oh, Terry Ellis. I feel it's Lil Wayne. What's the energy between academics and Asian Doll calling him out saying that he was dragging? Oh, yeah. I'm going to say stick with dragging. She was dragging in our wording women. Well, he has an active case right now for a woman who was essayed at his home by multiple people. He, crazy enough, I have a reading on that as well. He claims that he didn't know that she had had a session with his friends. We'll say that. He claims that the friends told him when they were on their way out leaving his home and that she was in the back with no clothes on. She's stating that not only did his friends take advantage of her, he did as well. Knight of Cups, King of Wands. Wow. So we've got the Magician to the Eight of Wands to the World, which is manifesting through alchemy for something to happen swiftly to bring somebody to an end so that you can court a King of Wands. Let's see. I think Asian Doll wants some type of hype. I could see that, but it's pretty much done for Asian Doll at this point. She's not going to be able to go too much further. And from what Vine told me, her money is done for some of the things that she's done to get money. It's her karma. Academics said there was no open case. It's been closed. They didn't close the case. There was a R-kit done, and they are still investigating. So when you have those kind of cases, they don't just always take people right on in. They wait to let things build, and on his behalf, he said a lot of things that can incriminate him later. So it may not turn out too well for him because he did a lot of talking he shouldn't have done. Let's see, Asian Doll won't ever get any higher. Just like that, Quando Rondo, all of the people that thought setting Vine up for the bigger profit are never going to profit. Yes, absolutely. I agree, Avid Chatter. Is Cardi going to be successful with her new music or album? This is Cardi's, energetically, I feel like this is Cardi's last album, and she's just going to go off into like being a personality, possibly doing television, movies. She's going to do well, though, even if she leaves music. She's never going to go back to being broke. Let's see, and allegedly gave them STDs. Oop. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Thank you, Devin, for your unnecessary PSA. Move along. Damn. He said it was over a year ago. An investigation was done and closed, and they found no wrongdoing. Sweetheart, he could say whatever he wants to say, but him doing the talking that he was doing is what brought the girl forward to actually speak and speak on her own behalf. And he contradicted himself several times. So I wouldn't let him lead me in the direction of thinking that it's over. Just because it may seem dormant doesn't mean that it's over. Let's see. Angel, do you believe Snoop? Ah, wish my cash app. It's $ Angel Kisses the Oracle. Let's see. It seemed weird. His wife and his daughter was doing bad at one point. Um, Snoop has a lot of interesting energy around him. I'll say that. Um, it's like he just lost his mom, his daughter. Poor baby. She's been dealing with health problems for a long time, and she just had a stroke. So I send many prayers out to her. It's Lily. Maybe if Cardi stopped doing music, then the whole Nicki beef would be dead. No, no. A lot of times when people want to be seen, they gotta knock the person who's on top off the pedestal. Hey, Stephanie, overflow. Okay, I'm not paying you no mind. For a Crip, Snoop has a lot of blood on his hands. Avid chatter. Listen, if you hear the story of Suge Knight describing how Snoop became a Crip, you'll probably buckle over laughing. Because he said it as if it was a process of elimination, and he was trying to just choose something, and he had to narrow it down to something, and it was eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And then that's how he ended up becoming what he became. I was so outdone when Suge told that story. I said, wait a minute now. Let's see. Anything else, y'all, before I get out of here? What the hell kind of name is that? Abduct me? Okay. I feel like he been sold out since baby boy. Thank you, doggo. Trinity Todd. Thank you. I said he looks so good in the baby boy though. He always been too skinny for me. It's like to each his own. I need a little bit more meat on the bones. So I was on the other live, and the security guy who works for TD Jakes came onto the live, which was weird because YouTube was talking about the Mo 3 case. Interesting. Are you Adam Sandler? Something wrong with your damn eyes. Let's see. Terry Ellis, he asked the guy why a TD Jakes interest in the Mo3 case. Yeah, that is a bit interesting. It says Snoop Perm used to be laid. So funny tidbit, y'all. Off topic, but slightly on topic. Snoop's father used to be a mailman in Detroit. And funny enough, he used to be my mom's mailman. And my mom used to always say, because she called him Snoopy Dog. She was like, the mailman looked like Snoopy Dog. And I thought my mama was tripping. Come to find out, the mailman, Mr. Brodus, was actually Snoop's father. They look exactly alike, but he's dark skinned. And Snoop is, around my complexion, a little lighter. Abduct me, I already seen you. I talked about your damn name. Has Desiree Perez ever been the Becky with the good hair? Now that's an interesting question. Hold on. Hmm. Now it was rumored, excuse me, it was rumored that might have been Maya, but Maya said that she never dealt with him and she actually lost standing in her career for not dealing with him. Ooh, I think you might be on to something. It's Desiree Perez, Becky with the good hair. See, Katrina Johnson. A little card sticking together. Four Swords, laying to rest, considering some options. King of Cups. Oh, shoot. The Devil. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. What y'all think the last card in my hand is? What y'all think the last card in my hand is? I'm waiting to see what pops up in the chat. What y'all? Sensual sassy. You close. You close. You close. I'm waiting. Y'all close though. No, Terry Ellis, I hadn't heard about that one. Y'all was close. Two of Cups. So laying to rest. These options. King of Cups is someone who is very deep in their feelings and emotions, but does not wear them on their sleeve. Being yoked and bound to somebody through a toxic connection. That is a Two of Cups. Mm-mm. What is at the bottom of the deck? Knight of Cups. Offering someone your cup. Yeah. When I first seen Dez, the first thing popped into my head was how much she reminded me of a male. Now, I don't know if any of you in the chat remember a male. Remember when they did a song that Jigga What? Jigga Who? The girl that's in that song is a male. Every time I see Dez reminds me of her. And I actually listened to a male today, the song she had called The Quarrels. And, you know, they had all types of reasons why they claimed they released her from the label. But I believe that song, The Quarrels, is what done it because she talked about the powers that be. She talked about, you know, New World Order and all those types of things in that song. And then after that, you know, it was curtains. But every time I seen her, I think of a male, and it's like he must have really had a thing for a male because he went and got her carbon copy. Is Dez really his handler? Four of Cups and the Lovers, what just slid out up under their strength? Y'all, Lord have mercy. This was already on the table. So Four Cups falling under the Four of Swords means you tried to lay something to rest, but you couldn't. That almost sounded like that line in Brokeback Mountain where he said, I tried to quit you. Oh my gosh. The Moon, Seven of Cups, Eight of Cups, King of Cups. So, oh, oh, Eight of Cups, walking away from a relationship with the Star. Didn't I tell y'all? The one that we talked about earlier, who's a pawn, gonna release her sooner than later. This Jay seems so messy. Why you keep all this foolishness around? Some people love drama. They live for it. They live for it. But this is way too close to home. Lord have mercy. Yes, some people do love evil. You're absolutely right. Nine of Wands, the wounded warrior, falling under the devil. The couple who were bound through this negative energy, who, you know, was the covering over this wounded warrior, aka Henny. Five of Cups. Five of Cups falls under the Two of Cups, deep regret. So this is looking like they had some kind of strong attachment, some kind of strong bond. So this makes sense to me why he would choose to associate with somebody by street terms as a rat that he should never want to be bothered with or associated with because of, you know, her turning on her husband in the cartel. But if you got feelings for this person and you got a secret commitment to this person, it blurs all the lines, allegedly. Do you think Mary J will be into the Diddy mess sooner or later? Absolutely. Absolutely, Terry Ellis. It just depends on how far back they go due to the statute of limitations. Absolutely. So I'm going to go ahead and get ready to wrap this up because it looks like the bots is wearing everybody out. Sheesh. I appreciate everybody who comes to kick it with me every week. Oh, thank you, Megan. Thank you for coming back and just, spending your time with me every week because y'all don't have to. I greatly appreciate every last one of you. Lord, let's see. Can you see why Jose Baez came back onto the Tory case? Okay, I'll make that my last question and then I'm going to get out of here. I didn't know that was him that was coming back, but I did see that they were adding on another lawyer. You're welcome, Terry Ellis. Jose Baez, why are you coming back to Tory Lane's case? Okay, so this Ten of Pentacles to the Knight of Swords means that there's a jackpot somewhere that's attached to someone coming forward with a testimony that has to do with the Leo Tory being locked up. It's something that has to do with the judicial system and somebody that is, in the upper echelon. Yeah, this is about to get real juicy. This is about to get real messy. Okay. The Lovers represents a choice and a leap of faith, not just lovers. Page of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles, Knight of Wands, High Priestess. Y'all, they got some high octane information that's about to blow the lid off of this whole entire situation. Now, I don't know how much of it they're going to actually use in court, but it looks like they've allegedly been investigating not just the people involved in the case, but the law enforcement officials and the officials of the court attached to this case. And they have what allegedly appears to be evidence of coercion. So when it comes out what they have on these people and how they corroborated a lot of foolishness in this case, it's going to be epic because spiritually I'm hearing disbarred. Some people are going to be facing being disbarred. Can I please upload all of your Tory readings when you had those long green nails? All of my Tory readings are up. But that's been a minute since I had the long green nails. That was like last year around April, May. So you've been around with me for a minute. You've been around with me for a minute. Um, y'all, all I can say is hold on to your seatbelts and hold on to the chin strap on your wigs, because they about to really come in swinging when they get back into court this next time. Is no more Mr. Nice Guy. Tory is not about to try to save everybody like he did before. It's about to get salacious. Yes, sensual sassy. It's about to get very salacious. So he came back because he wants to get that credit now. Um, Shout out from the Philippines. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Let's see, Angel, I was wondering where were one of the females pregnant have miscarriages, or Henny or Kelsey being lovers. Um, well, all I could tell you is to stay tuned, because it's like I said, it's about to get very, very salacious. There's about to be a lot of information that's about to come out that's going to have everybody red in the face. He says it's about to get dark like chocolate. Shout out to Bigfoot Lyrics. Yeah, it's about to get dark like espresso. Okay, it's when I tell you, everybody business about to hit the floor. Everybody business. See, people people got away with stuff the last time around because Tory was trying to just be accommodating and make sure that everybody, got out the situation without being ruined. Everybody's still able to work. Everybody. Thank you, Nisi. Yeah, my readings are still up on the page. I haven't taken them down. Um, yeah, he wanted to make sure everybody could still eat after this was said and done. He didn't want anybody to lose their career. He didn't want anybody to, you know, um, be ostracized in the court of public opinion, because he knows that image is everything, and this is how people make their money. And if you can't work, then you don't eat. Now he has to look at all this time you haven't been able to work. You got to still feed your family. There's a stress on your whole entire family. You're away from your child. He's finally gonna have to just choose him, and they about to choose him in a big way, y'all. I mean, a very big way. So, like I already told y'all, this is about to be Megan's best, worst year ever. By, I want to say, between July to August, her year is going to go from here to boom, straight down, and it's not coming back. Yeah, I can't wait till everything is revealed as well. That's how you know Tori is a July Leo. Those August Leos are ruthless. You know what, Cashmere? You're absolutely right. Because I'm a July Leo, and I try to always give people the benefit of the doubt and spare everybody. But one thing about it is, once I finally get tired of sparing everybody and giving everybody chances, is Marie Antoinette. And once I get to the point that I don't care, I will never care again. So, yeah, you're right. August Leos, boy, they'll chop you up from the jump. But, let's see, you were looking for a particular reading that I've done, but probably overlooked it. Katrina, what exactly reading was it? Maybe I can help you so it's easier to find it. Okay, Gucci, you're a Cancer. You're right before the cusp. So people like to think they are getting away with the bad energy they give to others is always going to come back around. Absolutely. And it comes back way, way stronger than how you send it out. August Leo. Oh, see, you're August Leo going towards that Virgo cusp. So you super set in your ways. Said my BF is an August Leo and I'm a September Virgo. Not as full of love and chaos, but that's because it's too. Virgo is more mutable, so it's easier to deal with. Okay, all these July birthdays. I'm waiting for Katrina to tell me what's the reading that she's looking for in particular. Because I have readings that go back a whole year with the Tory Lanez case. Oh, Scorpio, yeah, you ain't nothing to play with. And y'all be patient. Y'all let somebody forget 20 years later and get them back. Let's see, I remember you said that the prosecution was going to apologize, etc. You were so detailed, I'm going to find it. Um, I want to say that was a reading from last summer. Um, but I did say, if that's the reading I think that is, I did say in the reading that he was going to have proof of coercion, that everybody was going to have to admit what actually happened. Yes, you've been watching me for a while. Um, Doggone it. Hold on. Think I might be able to help you before I get out of here. Okay, I'm going to see if I can find this reading for you before I get out of here. Okay, still looking. Yeah, I think that reading that you're talking about was from last year. Yeah. Hey, I didn't realize Jaquan. I did Jaquan's reading 6 months ago. Jaquan and EJ. Whoever's looking for the DJ Academics reading, I did that one 6 months ago. Um, Sassy Sensual, that reading was done 6 months ago for DJ Academic. No, matter of fact, that was DJ Academics and Erica Badu, and I predicted that he was going to have bad luck attached to women due to what he said for Erica. But it's one after that. Okay, Letters for Tori, that's 6 months ago. I don't think that's it. Um, so Katrina, I think that's between the Daystar Tory Lanez Peterson reading, now that he's been sentenced. But you said green nail, so that's all the way back. Hold on. Okay, the green nails. This is from 10 months ago. Tory Lane's upcoming court date. That was from 10 months ago. That's the one with the green nails. It's in between um, the Iron Fist and Velvet Glove reading for Benjamin Crump and Sue Ann Robinson, and Latasha Scott and Rocky Bivens stuck between a rock and a hard place. So I hope that helped. Yep, that was from 10 months ago. So, okay, there it is. Found it. Thank you so much, Katrina Johnson. You took me back down memory lane. I was like, the green nails. Wait a minute, that was all the way back last year. That was like last spring. Yeah, I got two on DJ Academics. One with him and Erica Badu, and one with him and the accusations about what happened at his house, Megan. So I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I love y'all. Many blessings to everybody in here, and I always pray for protection over everybody that's in my chat. And I will see y'all next week. And you're welcome, Sassy. Good night, everybody. And to everybody who moderates for me, I greatly appreciate you, because these bots are giving y'all hell. Goodness gracious. Oh, you're welcome, love. Gratitude to you as well. Good night, everybody, and I'm going to see y'all later.